Hello guys. Why am I not showing it? Oh, I'm too high. Let me go a bit lower. But hello. Hi Freeman, how are you? How you doing? Is your toothache already fine? I hope it's going good now. But yes. Hello everyone. Hello. Good morning, good afternoon, good evening. I don't know if you can hear the neko, but there's a neko who's like meowing. She's in heat and she noisy. She noisy, I tell you. Is she... Can you hear her? With her meows? I don't know, but if you can, then... Oh, yes, you can. Okay. I don't know, she's just there on my bed. I don't know why, but yeah, she's just noisy. But anyways, hello guys. It's an early morning stream because I have some stuff I gotta do at night, so I can't stream at night, so I scheduled early. But yeah, had a bit of a rest since, you know, earlier, like we ended the Discord special at 3 a.m. So, you know, still a bit tired, but it's fine. I'm just gonna rest a bit afterwards before doing what I need to do at night. But yes. So it's a wonderful morning to you guys. If you guys haven't eaten anything, go grab something to eat. Make sure you eat and start the day. It is a Friday, so yeah. Make sure to don't forget to get energized because this is finally the last weekday and then tomorrow is finally the weekend. We can all just, you know, sit back, relax and just have fun and, you know, make sure to remove all of our stress. But if you guys still have work tomorrow, good luck. I wish you well. But yeah. So for today, we'll be playing another another, you know, part of the series, but this time we're playing as Phoenix Wright's father. So this is set like early something, I forgot, 90s, 80s or something, I'm not sure, but we're in England, I think, and we will meet a certain detective in our quests and he will help us, I think. But I don't know, I haven't actually played this game yet, so I'm excited. This is the first time that I'll be playing this part of the series, so let's just go. We're back in court, guys, and we shall protect our client and make sure they get the not guilty verdict, especially if they're not really guilty. So yes. You've played the first case? Oh, I haven't played this yet, but you know, I'm so excited to play this because I've played all of the games in the series except for Phoenix Wright's dad. So yes. Oh, nice. Okay, let's see. Then let's switch to the game scene now. Toot. I haven't fixed it yet because, you know, here we go. There you go. In the audio. Not that ancestor. Wait, I thought it was his dad. I think Naruhodo Ryunosuke was like his dad. Wait, let me check. That's what it says. Or was this really just an ancestor? Let me check. Oh, just an ancestor. Okay. I thought it was his dad. He looks like his dad. But yeah, an ancestor of Phoenix in Meiji era. Oh, 19th century. Okay. Oh, I guess. Oh, now I know why. Because the time when I saw this was like it was a fan translation, so maybe there was a a difference in the translation. That's why. But yeah, okay, it's an ancestor. Yes. Okay. Now we know. Now I know because this time it's the official English translation. Thanks for the correction, Freeman. But let's go. I'm gonna use my controller. Special content. What's the special content about? Oh, accolades. Let's check our accolades. Oh, we get badges. Defense debut. Crash course candidate. Realm of the Reaper. Ooh. What's this thing? Question mark. Best chips in town. The Noodler. Oh, Herlock Sholmes. Another question mark. The woman. What? Pillow perfectionist? Having examined the bed. Okay. Okay. Let me just double check our accolades so I won't forget stuff. In all available outfits. Dug around to find every argument about shovels and spades. Okay. Wrung your hands through every debate about... Oh no. The ladders and step ladders thing again. First, for having successfully presented evidence during the first cross-examination that occurs. Okay. Iris's backboard. Medical report card inside and out. Okay. Examine the bed. Identify... Oh, so many stuff. Gallery. Moving pictures. Oh. Special trial. Naruhodo. 7 days of sin. Evening of day 3. Oh, Ryunosuke. It's the art. Let's do that some other time. Oh, Taylor, let's see our outfit. Oh. Oh, I like her homemade dress. It's so pretty. Well, maybe they're still asleep or something, or, you know, they got tired, you know, from, you know, we did end at 3 a.m. and it's, you know, 9 a.m. stream is a bit unusual, so maybe that's why, Freeman, you are early. If I... Oh, escapade. Okay, let's start. A new game. Oh. Wait. Oh well, let's go. Oh. I use the English voice.
The Empire of Japan. After opening its doors, a push for cultural transformation brought great waves of Western influence to this far eastern island nation. The revolution washed over the land, making life in the capital exciting and unsettling. It was a period of great change, and some was swept away by the tide.
Ooh, the place is just so pretty. There's only 2 games for this. Oh. Oh. Oh no. That guy has a long head. Ryunosuke, why?
The turbulence
Is that
of that
you?
era was just the beginning of an extraordinary story.
Why? Why you holding the gun, mister? Why you do that? Oh well. Man, I like the titles card. It's so pretty. I really like, you know, games that are in, you know, old setting and stuff. Yes, she's meowing again loudly. Okay, why? How can it be that just beyond the doors to this quiet little chamber is the highest court in Japan, waiting to decide my fate? What? Oh, no, nothing. Savior glares. Murder. Sorry. Hello, Eminem. My name is Ryunosuke Naruhodo. I'm a second-year student at the Imperial Yume University. 3 days ago, I somehow found myself in the middle of a horrifying incident. And now, here I am, awaiting my trial. That's enough! He's not obliged to listen to such abuse, officer. And who are you? I'm this man's lawyer. I'll be defending him today. I like that his bandana is like the ends of his bandana is flying even though there's no wind. Why? How? What? Why is it defying gravity? Oh well. Yes, and until the judge has given his verdict on the case, no one has the right to treat him as a criminal. So you will hold your... He has a katana! Look, it's flying. His... Ryunosuke. Oh, yes, of course. Sorry. Let's go. What are you apologizing to me for? Oh, no, I suppose that wasn't my fault. He's like Phoenix! But really, Kazuma, I never meant to drag you into this. I'm sorry. Just like always. Uh-oh. Yume University professor murdered in cold blood by student. Wow, it's a professor and a student. Why is it like this? Straighten yourself up, hold your head high. I mean, I believe you. I know you're innocent, Ryunosuke. Kazuma Asogi, my best friend, also in his second year at Yume University. But he's far more clever than I, a star student in fact. He's even a qualified lawyer. Impressive considering he's still an undergraduate. It's not that impressive. The very concept of lawyers is only a few years old here in Japan anyway. My qualifications don't mean much, yet. 3 days ago. Man, imagine your friend who's just studying is already a lawyer. Okay, so what happened? Oh, congratulations, Kazuma. It looks like you're going to get to study abroad at last. I know. I've been forever dreaming of this. Oh, he's gonna go abroad. In England, I guess. I'm proud as your friend. Aww. Well, he's famous. He's a living legend. Oh. Across the ocean. Well, yeah, I guess. British Empire. Well, he is going to England, I guess, then. Her Majesty. Okay. And then afterwards, our sensei is gonna be here and then we get framed for some weird reason. I don't even know. English class tomorrow then, partner. Wait, they're studying English class? English? But I thought most Japanese people don't do that. Don't use English that much because they want to be patronizing their own language. Oh, she's pretty. Professor. I didn't know you were... Oh, he's a professor as well? Mm-hmm. You should go immediately to the judge's chamber. Why? Oh. Oh, wait. Let me go grab my cookies. I wanna eat. I wanna buy. Mango is sleeping. But Mango is sleeping. If I move it up, and she will be awake. And she will meow again. Hello, Eric. When I went near her, See, told you she meowed again. She won noisy. Neko. See, I told you. Yes. See, I told you they're mostly asleep men. Neko! You need... Can you say hi to them, Neko? Oh, she's saying hi, guys. Hello. Hi. Hey. She's really noisy. She's one noisy Neko. Okay, you can go out now. You can. Bye, bye. It's not the void, guys. That's not the void. Because, you know, the void doesn't meow directly to the microphone, but she did. That's the one with the collar that has a bell. The other calico. But good morning to you, Eric. Wonderful morning. I hope you had enough sleep because we did end the movie at like 3 a.m. And you know, there's only been like 6 hours since we ended the thing. But good morning. Good morning. Anyway, let's continue. I have some food with me here because I'm still hungry even though I already ate. Okay, let's continue. Okay, so what's going on? Who is this man? You fell asleep halfway through? Really? Wait, so you were not able to watch White Chicks with us? Did you fall asleep there or, you know, were able there? Ooh, chicken patties. Ooh, that sounds nice, Freeman. Go check on the food. I don't know if it's too fast for you guys, so I, you know, made it a bit slower. Oh, it died on you halfway. Oh, I see. It's okay then. Go ahead. It's fine if you guys wanted, you know, we're able to take a rest then. I was also sleepy. So, halfway through the movie, I was like playing a game to make myself still stay awake. And just casually looking up every now and then. Yes, I am Naruhodo. Ryujin Mikotoba. Oh, forensic medicine. How come we don't know this professor? Hey, we are best friends. Why? And what about it, Sensei? It's gonna get revoked. Let me guess. Oof. Okay. He didn't mention this. Good luck. I hope your teeth don't get hurt, Freeman, when you bite into the chicken patties. Mm-hmm. But it will be hard to, it will be hard to prove, yes. Mm-hmm. Witnesses. What's the peculiarity? Mm-hmm. No, you won't tell me. No. Uh-huh. Oh no, here we go, guys. I'll make you summarize. This is not good. Hello, Fritz. What do you mean? The sleep deprivation enabler? I am not. Not. You mean? I am a bit rested, but not that much. Still a bit tired, but I'll just rest after stream because I can't stream at night because I got some stuff I gotta do, which is why, but I'll be fine. It's just a thing every now and then, so don't you worry. Good morning, William. How am I doing? Here I am, in a trial, trying to, because we've been accused. Our character has been accused, but yeah, here we go. Oh. Munching. What did you say? I was munching. Secret trial. Why? Bacon pancakes. Bacon egg pancakes. I want that. Good morning to everyone in chat and those people who might be lurking. Even is this a curse? Why does it always look like Winston Payne, guys? Why does it always look like even Phoenix's ancestor is dealing with Payne's ancestor? Because he's the tutorial. As always, but come on. For generations he's been our enemy. It's the curse. Yeah, I think the Naruhodo curse. Mm-hmm. Oh, we're gonna be we're gonna be the lawyer. Me! I do. I'm gonna defend myself.
Yes!
Yes! Yes, it's Phoenix ancestor. I would like to inform the court that Ryunosuke Naruhodo, will be defending myself. You'll be what? Even the judge looks like the old judge from, you know. Mm-hmm. I knew that how you feel, which is why exactly I decided not to tell you. Professor Mikotoba shouldn't have stuck his nose in. Very well, the curfew barking. Okay. He even has the same mannerisms. Oh no, deja vu.
Objection!
Yes. He even has the same mannerisms as Phoenix, guys. Yeah, same bad luck as well. I guess it runs in the blood, guys. Runs in the blood. Mm-hmm. Yes, Your Honor. I mean, Your Excellency. Okay. We can do this. You can't be questioning it more than I am. Oh, yes. I forgot. I'm so nervous I can't even remember that. What was it again? We look at the court records. Well, not really his grandson, but you know, his ancestors. But I guess so, William, maybe? Court record, but I can't even find that. There's no time to lose. University collar pin. Eugene Mikotoba. Taketsuchi Aochi. John H. Wilson. Oh, I thought it was John Watson. Howdy, Matt. Hello. Good morning. The victim of the case. He was a visiting professor of medicine at Yunmei University from the British Empire. Oh. Okay. Yes, I know. I have... well, this is a tutorial, so obviously... Present.
Yes!
Oh, wait, it's so weird saying when I heard them say yes. Dr. John H. Wilson. Well, at least you can remember the name of an esteemed member of your own university. Dr. Wilson was a visiting professor from England, invited to Yuma University 3 years ago. 3 years ago? Indeed, which is the reason why this case has such profound implication. The British Empire is at present our country's most valuable foreign ally. And as most of you will be aware, we have just signed a new treaty together after lengthy negotiation. There can't be anyone who hasn't heard of the Anglo-Japanese Treaty of Friendship and Navigation. Yet despite these delicate circumstances, the blood of an Englishman has been spilt on our soil. Oh, that's why it's a secret trial. Have you no honor? Ugh, but I didn't do it. Okay, we will be fine. We can defend ourselves. In other words, our feeble government is scared of upsetting England's policymakers. I really like, you know, his bandana. It's like I don't even know how it's, you know, defying gravity like this. Is there wind? How come it's not just, you know, falling down? Our government needs to convict someone as quickly as possible. All because the victim was an Englishman. Yes, Dr. Wilson was an Englishman. But nationalities and treaties won't make any difference for me here. He even has the same eye mannerism as Phoenix, guys. See, even in the photo, it's still floating. I don't know how he does that. Like, does he have a mini fan at the back so it keeps on flying or stuff like that? It's like a flag in, you know, when there's a wind. It's Nippon magic. Oh, maybe? I don't know. There's our sensei. I should go and say hi. And Okay, and then afterwards, what happened? Wait, do we already have here? That victim, John H. Wilson, male, British, time of death 19th November, shortly after 2 p.m. Cause of death, single bullet fired at close range, fatal hemorrhage from pectoral ballistic trauma. No exit wound, bullet did not pass through the body. Okay. Okay, I have evidence. Yes, yes. I already saw it. It's this
Yes!
one. Well, according to this document, the victim suffered a hemorrhagic death due to gunshot trauma. Learn to read, you imbecile. That's the post-mortem report, I take it. Sorry, yes. That's right. The post-mortem report. In the West, a doctor dissects corpse to identify the cause of death in an autopsy. But here in Japan, a police officer merely inspects the body and draws conclusions that way. Oh. This is a local photographic print of the scene of the crime. Shot at close range. Oh, you can see the, gunpowder thingy. Photographic print of the victim has been entered into the court record. Oh, even cameras are new here. Are still new. Okay, let's go. Certainly, Your Excellency. So without further ado, in order to better apprise the court with the facts of the case, the prosecution hereby calls its first witness, who was there at the scene of the crime when it happened. This is it, then. I think I may have worked out what the professor had in mind. The professor, you mean Dr. Mikotoba? Yes, clearly you're the defense lawyer today, not me, but that doesn't mean I can help you. Yes, I can still act as your assistant, yes. Of course. When he was speaking with me before, he simply said, Kazuma Sogi must not be the defense lawyer in this trial. He really has been sticking his oar in, hasn't he? Maybe, but any help you can give me would be greatly appreciated, Kazuma. Well, my first piece of advice is rein in that crazy look of bewilderment and control the cold sweats. Is it that obvious? Only if you rein in that crazy headband. That crazy headband and control the cold stares first. See, even Ryunosuke feels that his headband is crazy. Wait. This guy reminds me of Kuro from, One Piece. Satoru Hosonaga. I'm the head waiter at the Western-style restaurant called La Carnival. Hello, Red! Oh. He's coughing blood? Are you alright, mister? You seem to be... yeah. And you're using that... It's a regular occurrence. It doesn't... It doesn't bother you? Well, yeah, I agree with Ryunosuke there. I agree with him. No gumshoe. Now I miss gumshoe. Our favorite detective. The gumshoe of the game makes his appearance. But he doesn't look like Gumshoe's ancestor. And no petty interjections from the aspiring lawyer boy, please. Oh, perspiring maybe, but aspiring. Ryunosuke has the same humor as Phoenix. Well, he is definitely his ancestor. It was just... Ooh, I like the instrumental, guys. It's so nice to listen to. It's so comfy. I am remembering the tune of the previous games, but the instruments used here is just so nice to listen to. Lunchtime rush was over. 3 tables still occupied. Again with the blood. It was when I was in the kitchen, putting away crockery and cutlery. A gunshot rang out, so I hurried out to the dining area to see what had happened. I found the victim, an English gentleman, slumped in his chair, and standing immediately beside him, gun in hand, was the accused university student.
Yes!
Hold on, let me just clarify something here. While I did pick up a gun that I found lying on the floor beside the professor, I didn't shoot him.
Objection!
His voice, Payne's voice is just so weird. I believe I asked you to refrain from petty interjections. I think an ice cream will help you with your toothache, Freeman, you know. Maybe it will? You amateur, but... The next time you interrupt at an inappropriate time, you will be penalized. Defended Naruhodo. Don't worry, Ryunosuke, you'll have your chance to fight back. For now, we must just quietly listen to the witness. Igiyari! The Japanese would be Igiyari. Does Freeman not digest dairy like the character from White Chicks? I don't know. I don't know. I've had a toothache for the last... you know, I don't know, but if your teeth is like you're in pain because of a toothache, I think ice cream usually helps a lot, or something cold. I don't know if that will apply to your situation, Freeman, but maybe it will. Huh? Wait, what did he just say? There was no one else around at that table? What's the matter, Ryunosuke? That's just not right. When I went over to Dr. Wilson to say hello, there was a woman sitting opposite him at his table. Really? And that's not something the waiter could have missed. I've been warned about interjecting, but still, what should I do? Should we wait? Because if we interject, we're gonna get penalized, but I don't even know. Well, maybe we could interject. Should we? The cold might, but not the sugar. Then just... I don't know. Extreme temperatures aren't good for toothaches. Then why would you like try to eat ice cream then? Just munch, you know, just not munch, just place an ice cube near your cheek where it hurts, you know. Let's interject.
Yes.
Let's get penalized. I don't, you know. For the sugar. That's why you're having toothache, because of sugar. Limit the sugar intake, Freeman.
Objection!
Time to yank the tooth out. Hosonaga-san, is there any chance you're mistaken? Perhaps your memory of events is hazy? No. Oh, he's lying. Yeah, he's coughing up blood and it's just a normal occurrence to him and it doesn't bother him, which should definitely bother him, Ace. Okay. Oh, well, why? Is there a problem, mister? Oh, he might have messed up. What do you know, coughing up blood should not be normal, Ace. Should not be normal. Can you stop with your coughing, mister? But that was a cavity, not just a toothache. He's not. Ace, he's not. Can't you hear his coughs? It's too loud and quite dangerous. Defendant Naruhodo. Yes, Your Excellency. If you admit your guilt at this stage, the court is willing to look merciful upon you. In other words, you may have some small reprieve in terms of your inevitable punishment. I call this waiter as an unsworn witness in order to explain the details of the case to the court, but I must warn the defense if you're determined to pursue matters further in this trial. The prosecution has decisive evidence from sworn witnesses who were present at the scene of the crime. What do you think I should do, Kazuma? What do you mean? Well, I'm going to be found guilty one way or another, it seems. Wouldn't it be sensible to plead guilty at this stage and hope for a more lenient sentence? He's got tuberculosis. No! Poor guy. If he does. Everyone keeps telling me this trial is unusual about these peculiarities. You said it, Professor Mikotoba said it, and so has the judge and so the prosecution. I'm scared of what lies ahead if I push this. As I said from the outset, I believe you're innocent, I trust you, and yet despite knowing that, you're willing now to throw the trust back in my face? Is that it? Oof! What? If the accused is in fact innocent, then a defense lawyer is duty-bound to prove the innocence by whatever means necessary. Are you just going to abandon that duty? Are you going to give up on yourself? The battle hasn't even begun yet, Ryunosuke. The defense pleads not guilty, Your Excellency. We invite the prosecution to stop making empty threats and bring out its witnesses. Then we will see just how decisive this evidence really is. Oh. Indeed. Okay. Let's continue with the proceedings. Squirtle! I saw my Squirtle. In my food. Mm-hmm. Forever, huh? We shall see. We shall see. Two people? Why are they together? The Oh, Sergeant. Reporting for duty, sir. Mm-hmm. Mister, we're talking to you. Can you stop examining your thingy? William! Probably not, Ace. I have stuff I gotta do at night, so I'm not sure what time I'm gonna be back. So, most likely I'm not. Enjoy then if you're gonna be watching with her. Eh? They're both hard to understand. Yeah, I heard like I heard a noise from my baby. I thought it was just me hearing stuff. Hello. From the start. Oh, maybe the X thing on his chest is like a baby wrap and he has a baby on his back. I'm not so sure. Okay, let's go. I was ingesting a regulation beefsteak at the restaurant while having a tactical discussion with the old man. Myself, I was extolling the virtues of a particularly fine golden curio to the military gentleman. At that precise moment, a firearm was discharged. I observed the enemy's actions with my own eyes. I really am hearing a baby. Hello, Conway. He does have a baby on his back. Oh, so that's what we're hearing. Yes, finally, back then the release was just only in Japanese, so The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the English civilian and from the back the cowardly little weasel. Back? But his gunshot was in the front and it didn't even go across the body, so that is definitely the mistake. like hearing the the cry. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. Yes. The baby cry. Then when I finished, I got up from my seat to leave the restaurant when I noticed an English made gun next to the chair where the professor was sitting. I thought perhaps the professor had dropped it, so I bent down and just as I was picking it up, bang. Oh, he's framed! Well, if that's the truth, there was obviously a criminal on the scene somewhere. And somewhere in these two witnesses' testimony, there's a clue to who that criminal was. There is? You must exercise your right to cross-examine the witness. Cross-examine? Are we not studying law as well? How come we don't even know about the stuff?
Yes!
Again with raising his hand. What in the name of the Emperor is the meaning of this outburst? The defense demands its right to a cross-examination. Dear me, dear me. Let me guess. The Hachimaki headband boy next door told me to do it. How pathetic. Huh? How did he know? The prosecution objects. This is a clear waste of time.
Objection!
The defense is asserting its right to a cross-examination. Whether or not you think he's capable of it is irrelevant. He has a point. Kazumi is so commanding. Very well. Let the defense conduct a cross-examination of the witness. We press. But since there is an accolade that says we successfully pressed the thingy, we press the sentence. I know, we present evidence to lies and stuff like that. I already know which statement and which evidence, but we still gotta press their statements just for the accolades, you know.
Yes!
Why? Why aren't you saying anything? Is this the newer some new interrogation technique? I hadn't actually thought of what I wanted to ask. Just ask about anything that catches your attention. Anything that bothers you. Alright then, this beefsteak you mentioned. What kind of food is that? Tension! Beefsteak is a delicious cut of veal, vigorously cooked on a cast iron grill and served piping hot. That's making me hungry. Oh. If food could receive medals of honor, beefsteak would be almost as highly decorated as a cutlet. Right, I see. Thank you, sir. So next question. This cutlet, what kind of food is that? What's with this cross-examination? Tension. Cutlet is a delicious cut of veal tossed in breadcrumbs and deep fried in cooking oil. Accept your guilty verdict, atone for your crimes, and when you're released from prison, try it. Yes, sir. I will, sir. On the double, sir. Sorry to interrupt, but how about trying to stick to questions that are relevant to the case? Oops, sorry. I'll do my best. So next question. Is it just me or do you keep hearing a sort of wah cry? Negative. See? The Akachan. Well, at least we've learned that he's a big beef lover. Affirmative. Oh, there, we got that thing. Having successfully pressed a witness during the first cross-examination. I've got a thing. Okay. Now we present thing. Here. We will be presenting the post-mortem thingy. Or is it the photograph? Either of the two we can. But yeah. Let's just present this. Silence is deafening, guys. It's so quiet. What? What are you playing at, cadet? What is the meaning of this subordination? Thrusting this wad of papers in my mustache. Inconsistency, sir. I mean, yes. Even the desk clam is so not cool. There's a clear inconsistency here. What nonsense? What can this document possibly tell us we don't already know? Well, obviously, that, I know what I want to say, but the words just won't come out of my mouth. I think this proves beyond any doubt, Your Excellency, that there is no place for an amateur student here in this grand courtroom. This is so frustrating. Oh, please. Surely this doesn't require an explanation. It couldn't be more plain. To spell it out would be an insult to the court. Kazuma, what? What are you talking about? It's apparent from a single glance at the post-mortem report presented by the defense that there's a clear discrepancy here with the sergeant's statement. What? Sergeant Iesanosa. Iesanosa. Yes, sir. What, sir? The statement you just made was this. The black uniformed varsity cadet fired on the Englishman civilian and from the back, the cowardly little weasel. Yes, sir. Affirmative, sir. I witnessed the crime with my own military-grade eyes, sir.
Yes!
But no, that just can't be. And why not, cadet? Because, as is clearly stated in the post-mortem report, fatal hemorrhage from pectoral ballistic trauma. No exit wound bullet did not pass through the body. The photographic print of the victim clearly shows the same thing. The victim, Dr. Wilson, died from a bullet wound to the chest, not the back. Sergeant, according to your witness statement, the culprit shot the victim from behind. And that is the obvious discrepancy here. Well, how do you explain it? The baby! Yeah, the adorable Akachan! What was that? Something just popped up from behind his back, but he pushed it down again. Certainly, there is a clear discrepancy with the facts here. Would you not agree, Sergeant Nosa? Yes, sir. At this juncture, that would appear to be indisputable. Until the moment I heard the firearm discharge, my eyes were, look at the Akachan! Look at the Akachan that keeps on doing the wah! We're firmly fixed on the delicious La Carnival steak, sir. What? The last testimony the court heard has proven one thing beyond all reasonable doubt. This witness, Sergeant Iesanosa, did not see the defendant firing a gun at all. That's absurd. I think the conclusion we must draw is simple. There is no place for an amateur prosecutor here in this grand courtroom. Oof! Burn! Apply water to the burnt area. Poor guy. So this is what being an ace. Oh! I wouldn't expect that the title of the game is already, used in the first. Oh wait, he changed. He changed and hold. What he's using, what he's holding has changed, guys. It's no longer the small thing. It's now a tall vase.
Yes!
But I never fired the gun. All I did was pick it up the floor. And you, old man, you didn't see the moment the victim was shot either? Myself, I have already been quite clear. The gunshot interested me not. I was far too busy on the floor. Too busy on the floor? What were you doing there? Hunting for treasure. Treasure? Indeed. The Hoei era Koban, my prized coin. On each occasion when I visit that restaurant, it is my habitude to place in my bosom pocket a particular trinket of interest from my shop, Rasite, in the hope of meeting a rich diner who might like to buy it from you. On the day under scrutiny, it was to the military man that I proffered my Hoei treasure. Hello, David! Believed that he would purchase such a rare find. I did not, but I was presented with little alternative. And then, after averting my eyes from the briefest of moments, it was there no more. It simply vanished. I guess his coin was snatched. So they did not see the exact moment of the crime. They just heard the gunshot. Nothing could distract me. Out of interest, did you find the coin in the end? No. Figures. No doubt some unscrupulous scoundrel pocketed the prize coin for himself. As I'm sure everyone present is aware, this case demands a swift and decisive resolution. By telegraph this very afternoon. Oh, thou fast? Nevertheless, the witness testimony the court has just heard was inconclusive. No matter how subservient our government feels it must be to the British. It would be unforgivable to deliver a verdict on this trial right now. What is your position? Prosecutor. Ouch. He will find a wolf at the back. Oh, great. We can even trust their first testimony. And you will be telling that they have another one? I don't even know, mister. They're even making up stories. What do you want? We still push through with this thing? Really seems to have a despicable opinion of you, doesn't he? Ugh. Very well. Okay. Again. I don't. This. Please make sure that this time you're credible. Now, the Akacha is adorable though. Excuse me, but there's something or someone peeking out over your shoulder, I think. Affirmative. The newest member of the Nosa family to rise up through the ranks, sir. Named Aido. It would seem those straps are a sign of the sergeant being too strapped to afford a nanny. Aido. Tension. Your father is about to quell the enemy. He's not. Watch and learn, my boy. Why are you not wiping the snot off his nose, mister? The true culprit, not this again. Even if what I saw wasn't the precise moment the firearm was discharged, it's almost the same thing. Yes, pointing his gun at the foreign man he was, that young lad in black. That much I myself did see. Furthermore, a visual search of the premise at that time confirmed that we were the only personnel present. Indeed, alone he was, the Englishman, dining all by himself. Therefore, no one other than the black uniform cadet could have dispatched the Englishman. Over and out.
Yes!
Wait, that's nonsense. The victim, Dr. Wilson, wasn't alone at all. Why are they hiding the presence of that female thing? But there was a woman. There was a young woman at his They're even avoiding our gaze. They're deliberately hiding her for some weird reason.
Objection!
Is this part of the peculiarities that they say? Yes, they sus. Mm-hmm. Why are they hiding their presence? Well, is it because she's an English woman? Hello, Michael. Objection! Hey, we have the right to do a cross-examination, you know? Mm-hmm. Oh, time to press them again. Uh-huh.
Yes!
Press time.
Objection!
Good morning, Hideki. Hello. I hope you were able to rest well after, sleeping very late. Mm-hmm. Okay. Hot Hot Clinic. Welcome back, Freeman. You got 2 ice cream cones? A little bit, Hideki, but I will be resting afterwards, so don't you worry. Mm-hmm. It's important. You have a toothache and you still have plenty of stuff with sugar, Freeman? I am disappointed.
Yes!
Objection!
That is true. Okay. Time to examine the thing. Oh, I still can't. Gotcha. Huh. Hello, Retech. It's been a while. Hiya. Now what? Oh well, maybe we should just press.
Yes!
Yes, I've been doing well. How about you? Hope you've been doing well as well. They're all linked together. Mm-hmm, that is true. Oh, your birthday was yesterday. Belated happy birthday to you, Ritek. Oh, we're gonna examine the thing. Okay. I know. Can we skip this part? I already know how to do that part. This is making me sleepy. This part. I know. Yes. Can you just stop me? Hello. I know. I'm never consulting one. Well, if you're dead, there would be no point. Horrible tasting medicine. They give you painful injections and they demand lots of money from. Well, he has a point. You sound like a model patient. With a bad case of stubbornness, no less. Which the only cure is bitter, very bitter medicine. Yes. This one. Open sesame! From the latest checkup. Extraction of molar with topical anesthesia. That means he wouldn't be able to eat. Hey, Freeman, just like you, his teeth. He has a bad teeth. Anesthesia. Strictly no food or drink besides water for 3 hours post-procedure until anesthetic effects have passed.
Yes!
Sorry! I wish I could. But first and foremost here, I'm the accused. Don't feel like you have to choose your words carefully, just say what you're thinking. Alright, and thanks for the advice. Let's go! Korekuta-san, this is a medical report card belonging to the victim. Ah, I see. And I don't see... What of it, boy? Comparing what was written on this report card with your witness statement, something clearly doesn't add up. Sorry, what? Nope. It's relevant, mister. Present evidence. Objection! Oh, he finally, the death slam is correct. This medical report card has nothing to do with this case? Do you really believe that? Well, that outburst half petrified me, boy. Of course I believe it. How could it possibly be relevant? Perhaps because Hara Clinic, which issued the report card, is a dental clinic. A dental clinic? Is that supposed to mean something to me? Perhaps if I told you that the victim had just a tooth, had just had a tooth extracted. And furthermore, if I told you that as a result, the victim had been forbidden from eating. Just what are you trying to say, cadet? He had orders not to eat, so what? It's all written up here. No food or drinks other than water for 3 hours post-procedure while anesthesia wears off. What? No, that can't... Korekute-san. What, boy, what? As you just heard, when he was killed, sometime shortly after 2 p.m., the victim couldn't have been eating anything at all. No. Additionally, there's more. You have assured the court with unwavering self-confidence that the victim was dining alone. But that cannot possibly be the case. Because the victim, as we now know, had just one of his teeth extracted and was still experiencing the effects of the anesthetic. I like that the baby's eyes became big as well. Expertly done, partner. He's gaining confidence, guys. Gaining confidence.
Objection!
Use your head. That's the very discrepancy we're talking about, or can't you follow the logic? How dare you? I think it's fair to say that the tables in this restaurant cave have turned. Wouldn't you agree, Ryunosuke? Yes, most definitely. So having just undergone dental surgery, the victim was unable to eat, which leaves one very crucial conundrum. Who in fact was eating the pictured beef steak? The lady! Yes, we're ready. Counsel? Oh, that means me, doesn't it? Alright, the answer to this question is going to be pivotal. This is the start of you turning this trial around. Show them what you're made of. Got it. So, the person eating the steak at the victim's table must have been an as yet unknown third party. Obviously, it can only have been someone else who was sitting at the professor's table.
Yes!
Me. Yeah, answer me. There was, because I saw her. When the incident occurred, we know that the victim couldn't have been eating anything, yet we have evidence of a half-eaten snake on his table. Therefore, the only logical conclusion is that there was somebody else there eating it. We have strong evidence to support our assertion. It's clear that these witness testimonies are unreliable. If the court decides to push through a ruling at this stage, we will lodge a formal complaint with the Ministry of Justice and pursue a fair retrial, relentlessly. Kazuma, are you insane? You would take on the government? Don't worry, Counsel. I have no issue with you. What do you mean? I have issue with them, the two witnesses in this time. What are you talking about? You're lying! You have demonstrated with evidence that the victim was not alone, so if it now turns out that the two of you deliberately lied when giving your testimonies, obviously you will be charged with perjury. Perjury. And since this is a murder trial, you will also be deemed complicit in the killing. Complicit in murder? No! Uh-oh. Nice job, nice job. Hold it. Negative. There was no mention of this at the tactical meeting. See? They held a tactical meeting. I was just following orders. That's right, as the man says. Just say you never saw the gentlewoman. That's what they told us. Uh-oh. Oh. What? What did you just say, Korekuta-san? Oh, no. You were just following orders? No, hold on, lad. I was, say you never saw the gentlewoman? When you say gentlewoman, do you mean you saw the victim with a lady from overseas? What?
Objection!
What is the meaning of all this? These witnesses gave false statements? Is this true, you pair? Uh-oh. Just one simple slip of the tongue. Uh-oh. Order. Council, explain what is going on here. It's painfully clear now. You tried to prevent these witnesses from telling the truth. Absolutely not. The prosecution knows nothing of this. Then who's behind this? Who tried to make you keep your mouth shut? That's classified, so you're prepared to be tried as a conspirator to this murder, are you? You wouldn't... This can't be happening. Ryunosuke, judging from the way they're reacting to this, I'd say they were sworn to silence by someone with considerable influence. However, I don't believe Aochi had any idea about it. What are you saying? I mean, to wield that kind of influence, there are only a handful of possibilities. It could only have been the government, the military, or the police, I suppose. Well, any ideas about who might be behind this? If we can affirm who tried to silence these witnesses, then we can continue our pursuit. So we need to name whoever it was that tried to make the witness keep their mouth shut. It's the lady! Of course, we'll need evidence before we make any his or her power, but how? How can we possibly... Examining. Wait, the business card. I gotcha. The penalty will be severe. Please, wait, Your Excellency, I had no idea about any of this. I swear to every Shinto god. I knew nothing. And what does the defense have to say about all this? Well, Your Excellency, no time to think. I'm just going to have to close my eyes and shout the first name that comes to my head. Chief Inspector Satoru Hosonaga. Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. And he's not a waiter. What on earth? I have no idea, but let's face it, the police have a lot of power and influence if they're wielding it somehow here. Okay. Hosonaga-san. Let's do this thing. Besides the prosecution, the only person with the necessary influence to manipulate this witness is... Satoru Hosonaga. Well, surely that would be Satoru Hosonaga-san. Hosonaga-san, the waiter who took the stand earlier? Oh. Not to mention the fact that even a head waiter could not possibly have that level of influence. For once, I would agree with you. If that man truly were a mater. What? If he truly were? Come on, Ryunosuke, time to hit this court with the truth. The truth about Satoru Hosonaga-san's real identity is proven by this evidence. The business card, the plan of the restaurant sketched by the man in question. So that's why he was so worried about presenting this thing as an evidence. Sorry, Excellency, that's the back of the card. It's the back of the card that's of interest. I beg your pardon? Oh, perhaps I should have said the front. Yes, it's the front of the back of the card. That's where the telling detail is. Okay. Would somebody please explain what this overexcited student is trying to say? Hosonaga-san sketched the plan of the restaurant on the reverse side of his business card. The front of that business card reveals the man in question's profession. His true profession. The waiter's profession, but that's surely... Good gracious! That's right, Your Excellency. The card reads, Chief Inspector, Primary Criminal Investigation Division, Imperial Police Bureau. What? The waiter is a police detective? I haven't heard any mention of this before. Why haven't I heard any mention of this before? The Imperial Police Bureau has immense power. Absolute power as far as regular civilians are concerned. So, witnesses there in this tent. Was it in fact the waiter who gave you your orders? Was it he who told you not to mention that you'd seen this foreign gentlewoman at the scene? Well, he's gonna come out. Uh-oh. Inspector Hosonaga. I was worried something like this may happen. The moment you asked me to submit my sketch as evidence, I realized it was a possibility. Okay? Yes, it did. I strive to carry out all investigations flawlessly. It's my guiding principle. But I let myself be distracted when I made that sketch. It was an unusually careless mistake. So, you mean to say you really are a detective? But why would a detective be working as a restaurant waiter? Ah, of course, your salary must be terrible. I was working undercover. Naruhodo, Ryunosuke thinks that it's because his salary as a chief inspector is low. This guy, it's the chief inspector, just not a normal, undercover. Yes, there have been a series of incidents at the restaurant recently. In order to investigate, I decided to get a job there as a waiter, working undercover. That will be classified police information which I am not at liberty to divulge. However, I can state categorically that they are unrelated to this case of homicide. Very well then, Inspector Hosonaga. But you will elaborate on one point for the court. Of course, Your Excellency. You have just heard new information from the two witnesses beside you that at the time of the shooting there was in fact another person present at the victim's table. If that is indeed true, clearly you would also have been aware of this person's presence, having served at the table in question. However, your testimony did not allude to this other diner. Therefore, I am led to assume that in your professional capacity as a police officer, you required these witnesses to be in agreement. Would that be correct? Correct, Your Excellency. Unbelievable. As I suspected. Oh, it's with the bang. As soon as I heard the gunshot, I ran out of the kitchen to see what had happened. The victim sat slumped in his chair, and beside him, gun in hand, stood the accused student. Sitting opposite the victim at the same table was a young lady, whom I guessed to be an English woman. So the truth comes out. I immediately sealed off the restaurant and reported the incident to the bureau. And then... it was then that I received some special orders. Special orders? You mean to say, remove the English woman from the scene at once. It was made clear that the English woman's presence at the restaurant was to be concealed. Those were my orders. But what if this English woman was the killer? I think it would be in everyone's best interest not to pursue that idea. The Empire views the friendly terms of its relationship with Britain more highly than anything at the moment. An Englishman had been murdered on our soil. To name an Englishwoman as the primary suspect, well, without irrefutable evidence, that would be completely out of the question. So that's the reason for the disappearance of the Phantom Woman in this case. But it's not right. Everyone's silent. One possibility does spring to mind. What do you mean, Kazuma? Yume University is currently hosting a number of exchange students from Great Britain, and I'm fairly certain that one of them studying the medical faculty's research laboratory is a young English woman. Oh, great! It's from the same school! What? You're a shrewd man. I can see why you're the chosen candidate for the overseas study tour. You mean, when I removed the woman from the scene of the crime, I thought it prudent to check her identity first. And then the court demands that you name the lady in question at once, Inspector. The Englishwoman sitting at the university professor's table was a certain Miss Giselle Brett. She's indeed a foreign student studying in the research laboratory of Yume University's medical faculty. What is happening here? This case is just weird. I admit that under orders from the police bureau, I erased all evidence of this lady's presence at the scene and ordered this witness to make no mention of her in their testimony. It must now be up to Your Excellency to decide how to deal with this situation. Very well, my thoughts on the matter are as follows. Thus far, the case presented to the court has been underpinned by a particularly critical premise, namely that the victim was dining alone. However, as we have now discovered that this premise is false, it would be a desecration of our justice system to ignore the truth and give a ruling at this point. But Your Excellency, that would mean missing the noon deadline for a ruling in order to send the telegraphic report to Great Britain. Our own government will surely be displeased by such actions. Hello, Deadpool! Calm yourself, Counsel. I will not allow the government of our country or any other to influence the proceedings of my courtroom. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes, sir. You will locate this Giselle Brett and escort her to the courtroom with the utmost urgency. But that means you'll be going against the special orders you were given from the police bureau. As I said before, it is my guiding principle to carry out all investigations flawlessly, so it won't be a problem. Nothing will get in my way. Court will adjourn briefly. The prosecution must call the English student Giselle Brett to the witness stand. Do I make myself clear? Yes. Your Excellency! Good. Then we will have a 30-minute recess before Reconvening. To be continued. Almost 2 hours for that part, and it's just the tutorial? Well, there are only two, what do you call this? Two titles in this game, Chronicles anyway. Excellent work, Ryunosuke. That was superb. My heart was in my mouth the entire time. It was almost unbelievable. I mean, looking at you in there, you were drenched in sweat, your eyes popping, your knees knocking, and you were grinding your teeth. It was a grim sight, but before I knew it, you started finding inconsistencies in the testimonies. I think you might have a natural talent for being a lawyer. It runs in the blood, guys. It runs in the blood. Forget it. It's terrifying. If I get through this, I don't ever want to see the inside of a courtroom again. Anyway, it looks like we've exposed your phantom lady at last. Miss Giselle Brett, a student from Great Britain. Is she? That's what I was trying to tell everyone from the start. Dr. Wilson wasn't alone. There was a young woman with him, like I've been saying all along. Yes, and you have, haven't you? I might not be overly confident in the courtroom, but my powers of observation are one thing I am sure of. Yes, I can see that. So, about this young gentlewoman. Thanks to our detective friend, she was hastily escorted away from the scene, it seems. Did you see what happened with that? No, I didn't see any of it. I was just on my way out of the restaurant myself, then on the floor next to Dr. Wilson's table, I noticed there was a gun lying on the floor, and just after I bent down and picked it up, I didn't have time to think about where the sound of the gunshot had come from. The waiter ran over to me, looking as white as a sheet, and he bundled me in some sort of small pantry next to the kitchen. Fast thinking by the detective, he apprehended his suspect without a moment's delay. Yes, and because I was shut in the pantry, I have no idea what happened outside in the dining area. Ah, there you are. Well done, both of you. Oh, it's Sensei. Mikotoba-sensei. Professor Mikotoba. Well, it seems I was right. The pair of you make an outstanding team. You've exceeded my expectations, I have to say. Yes, it seems you planned this from the start. You arranged things so that I wouldn't be able to act as a lawyer in this trial. Our modern country is still in its infancy, our justice system even more so. Which is why I firmly believe that we need to send our brightest young stars overseas to learn all they can. I wanted to avoid a situation that may have resulted in your study tour to Great Britain being cancelled. Well, it makes no difference, lawyer or otherwise, if I'm the kind of man who can't help his best friend avert the worst crisis of his life. I shouldn't waste everyone's time by going to study overseas anyway. What are you saying, Kazuma? So that's your stance. I was afraid you'd feel that way. Kazuma! Well then, it looks like it all comes down to you, young man. To me? Yes, you need to prove your innocence, and uncover what really took place in that restaurant. I must say, I very much want to know the truth. After all, I have a personal connection to this case. Come to think of it, he said the same thing earlier this morning, didn't he? If you don't mind me asking, Professor, did you know the victim? Yes, I did. As you're probably aware, Dr. John H. Wilson was a visiting professor at UME. And it was I who invited him. Oh, it was him. Oh, I see. I didn't know that before. Anyway, you're about to go into battle. The victim was a university professor from Great Britain and a well-known one at TAP. Naturally, our government is looking to identify and punish the culprit as quickly as possible. But let's not forget who we're going up against. The gentlewoman whose involvement our police bureau went to extreme extraordinary lengths to hide. Yes, and I'm sure the prosecution will be using every tool at their disposal to quash your case. But I have no doubt that you pair will put up a good fight right to the last. Best of luck. Thank you. Now then, I need you to run an errand at the university at once. There's something I think we may need. Of course. Good luck, Kazuma-sama. Defendant Naruhodo. Court recess is over. Please make your way back inside to the courtroom at once. It's time. Let's get back to it, partner. Let's go in there and deal a decisive blow before those old fossils know what's hit them. Kazuma? What? Thank you. Really? Aww. What for? Well, if you hadn't said you believed me, then I'm fairly sure I'd already been found guilty by now. Look, I have faith in you. As a lawyer and as a friend. Coming from you, that means a lot. Question mark, it's such a unique name. Yes, that's who it is. If I'm found guilty in this trial, he's really going to give up on his dream of studying abroad. That's the kind of true friend he is. So this isn't just my battle anymore. Whoever we're up against, we absolutely cannot afford to lose. Alright then, I'll save the thank yous for after the trial. You can treat me to one of those sukiyaki meals I like from Yume Cafeteria on University Street. With an extra large portion, of course. I guess it's because her name hasn't been mentioned yet. That's why she's still question mark. It's like when you meet someone and you don't know what their name is. That's why. It's just being realistic. Here we go. The trial is now back in session. And thanks to a certain young stripling, the prosecution is now under rather painful scrutiny from the government. Sorry. Let the government scrutinize. That's their job. It's nothing to worry about. It's highly unlikely that good relations we've forged with Great Britain will emerge from this trial unscathed. Will you still think it's nothing to worry about when the new treaty breaks down in our nation's founders? Again, terribly sorry. If the friendship between our nations is really so fragile, then the treaty isn't worth the paper it's written on. You really have nothing to worry about, Ryunosuke. What do you mean? A secret trial, anxiety over some foreign government's opinions, a bungled investigation, missing witnesses? Is this what our nation's justice system is? Is this the Supreme Court of Japan or of England? Shut up, you jumped up, rookie boy. You and your friend know nothing of the situation our nation finds itself in. By aligning ourselves with this great world power, we'll become strong. Diplomacy has never been more critical. Steady political maneuvering is what will secure our futures. I won't deny that I'm no expert. I'm just a student and one who could arguably study harder too. But standing here now in our Supreme Court, there is one thing that I feel very strongly. A country that fails to uphold the truth in its justice system is a country with no future at all. He makes sense. Well said, Ryunosuke, despite the wide-eyed look of terror. You little brats! Thank you, Council. This court is the pinnacle of our nation's justice system and exists solely for the pursuance of truth. With that in mind, the trial will now resume with the next witness taking the stand. The visiting student from Great Britain, Miss Giselle Brett. I'm not sure if I'm even pronouncing her name correctly, but you know, yes. Your Excellency! Here she is. Oh, she has a swan hat. The music. Well, what a delight it is to welcome such a fine gentlewoman to Japan, and from such a distant land. Tea! Someone bring English tea! In England, no discussions take place without tea! They're people pleasing too much to England, guys. Is that true? No idea. So, could we possibly trouble you to state your name and occupation for the court? Of course. My name is Satoru Hosonaga. I have been working undercover as the head waiter at Le Carnival, but yes, we know all about you already. Inspector Hosonaga, where are your manners? In England, it's always ladies first. These two... I give up with the prosecution and the judge. Is that true? No idea. More importantly, a little earlier today you said something to me. You said your powers of observation are the one thing you're sure of? Oh yes, I think I did, didn't I? Yet your description for this amazing sight was simply a woman. Sorry, Ryunosuke, but powers of observation aside, your powers of description are sorely lacking. Guilty. So, dear lady, once again, if may me trouble you for your name and occupation, please? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Eh? Yes, they feel like Japan really needs England's, support or friendship to prosper as a country, so they're sticking up to them. She's speaking High Gothic. I'm terribly sorry, dear lady, but what? The lady says her name is Giselle Brett. She comes from London, England. She's a visiting research student currently enrolled in UMass University's medical faculty. Oh my, what a rare treat to hear the dulcet tones of the delightful language of the British people. I'm afraid I don't understand the word you said, but it was as beautiful as a hummingbird's song. They're sticking up. As far as I can tell. The detective is translating her words faithfully enough. Yes, I agree. Haha, you obviously do fine in England, Kazuma. Her English doesn't rattle you at all, doesn't it? Nor you. You've clearly been paying attention in your English classes, Ryunosuke. The court thanks the beautiful lady for taking the stand. I'm so annoyed with the judge and the prosecution. Now, if may trouble you confirm something, Miss Brett. 3 days ago at a restaurant called La Carnival, a grim murder took place. The court has been led to believe that you were dining there with the victim, Dr. Wilson, at that time. Is that correct? She says, yes. That was too long to be a yes. This could take some time. So even though she's studying here in Japan, she can't speak any Japanese. This is gonna take too long, guys. Translating, I imagine her to have a rough Cockney accent like the orcs from 40k. She'd like to apologize for disappearing from the scene. She says that she was due to make a presentation at the university, so she had to leave immediately. Interesting, when you're the one who engineered her escape. I was just following special orders from the bureau. Well now, dear lady, would you be so kind as to cast your eyes over this photographic print? Seeing as you were unfortunately present at the scene of the crime, could it be that your resplendent eyes caught sight of the wicked perpetrator, perhaps? Apparently, it was a very frightening and sorrowful sight. Do you mean to say? Yes, it would appear the lady did witness the crime. The very moment when the accused standing right there in this courtroom shot the victim in cold blood. What's with the the blood of the right? They're always accused for some stuff. The bad luck and things. Order in the court. Did you hear that, Your Excellency? Here we have an absolutely concise witness statement. Just because it's from an English woman doesn't mean it's conclusive already, mister. Well, it looks like it's clear now. Clear who our real enemy is. It's that lady. Unfortunately, I will have to ask you to formally testify, if you please. Kindly tell the court the exact nature of this frightening and sorrowful sight you described. Feeling a bit sleepy, but it's fine. We shall just finish this trial, I guess. I had arranged to meet for a slightly late luncheon with Dr. Wilson that day. The professor was able to eat, so I ordered for myself only a beefsteak. After a while, the accused came over to greet Professor and they got into a fierce argument. Then not long afterwards, the accused took the professor's gun and shot him right before my eyes. I don't carry a gun myself, so obviously I couldn't have been the culprit.
Yes!
No, I didn't have any kind of argument with the professor at all. He interjected again. No white angel. This is so annoying. Just because she's from England doesn't mean you get to treat me like that. Hello? I'm sure even a dark-minded scoundrel like you can imagine whose words the court is going to believe. You're still making the same mistakes, Ryunosuke. You mustn't blurt out when you're goaded like that. That's a lesson you need to learn. But he's so annoying. Of course, I was at the scene as well. I took statements from this lady and the two witnesses testified before and reported back to the bureau. It was decided that Miss Brett was not involved, so I let her go. The testimonies of the last two witnesses were completely worthless, however. Well, even so, on the day in question, the lady was wearing the same outfit as she is today. As you can see, there is nowhere about her person where she could conceal a firearm. I would think she could hide a gun almost anywhere in that outfit if she wanted to. Yes, she could. There are no pockets in my outfit. I have nowhere to hide a gun. Those are the witnesses' own words on the matter. The swan? That's ridiculous. If only I was allowed to lift up her dress, I could prove it. Don't think about doing anything rash, Ryunosuke. Kazuma can pretty much read his mind. But I didn't find a gun I picked up. There must have been another gun there that day. You're right about that, which means This lady was hiding a gun from her. Yes, that's what we have to prove now. And to do so, we will need to pull her testimony apart. Oh, that smirk, guys. Did you see her smirk? The defense may now cross-witness the witness. Oh, yes, Your Excellency. Cross-examination.
Yes!
He was unable to eat, you say. And that was because he just had a tooth removed at Hada Clinic, correct? That's right. You're supposed to actually check with the witness before answering? Was Miss Brett aware of the fact? It seems so, yes. She'd heard that the professor was to have some dental treatment. So that would mean that it was you who ate the steak pictured here. Is that right, Miss Brett? That's right, yes. The print you have there shows the table exactly as it was left after the horrifying event. Exactly as it was left. Ah. Can you stop with your thingy? This guy, he's annoying. He's too much of a, you know, a stuck up, I guess. Carbonated water? Wait, there's just one glass of thingy there. Hi, Clock! It's nice to see you. It's been quite some time. It's very meaningful. I'll present an evidence. Well sidestepped, Counsel. I've been good. How about you? How are you, Clock? Hope you've been doing well these past few days. I'd hope there are some more useful tips you're picking up from this experience than that, Ryunosuke. Oh, thank you so much for the 5 gifted memberships, Deadpool. Thank you. And welcome to the people who got showered on with the blessings.
Yes!
Welcome, welcome to the guild. He spoke of the sprint showing the victim's table at the crime scene, that it was exactly as it was left. So where's the other glass of water then? He has a weak desk slam, guys. The cheers? Yeah, how could you cheer over a glass of water? But there's only one glass there. Yes, that is correct.
Objection!
That's what how. So even Phoenix Ancestors nitpicks stuff. That's what he does to, reach the truth.
Objection!
Yeah, that is true. Such weakness lang. You can clink with only one. Makes sense? You're quite right. I certainly took 2 glasses to the table. Now where's the other glass? He hiding it? I panicked and thought I should try to hide the fact that I've been there at all. Sorry. Oh, please. No? What do you mean by that? What? Pretty privilege? I'd like to know. Where's the other glass then? Yeah. How? Small handbag she was carrying. Okay, she has a small where's the handbag then? And then she could have placed the gun inside that handbag. What? That's still not acceptable, you know? They're removing the handbag for a handgun. She's caught red-handed. Yes, Deadpool. Going to need to show that he has some different significance. Yes. The handbag. Then what about your handbag? Yes. That weakness slam though. Well done, partner. I had a feeling you'd pick up on that too. I don't think so, Clock. I think it's his ancestor, so, it runs in the blood. He did not. Uh-oh. It goes with the family. Yes, I think so too. Hello, Puck. Welcome to the guild. You've been gifted a membership. Thanks to Deadpool. Uh-huh. There he go again with his coughing spree. We did not search the lady's handbag after the shooting simply because it was unnecessary. Why? And yes, good morning. Okay, can I take a look at that photographic print? Oh, it was see-through. But I like her bag. Okay. Hello, Super. Good morning. A young judge. We're in like the 19th century, I think. So we're having Phoenix ancestor, Winston Payne's ancestor, and I think this is also an ancestor of the judge. It's their ancestors. Oh no! I need to do something. No, it's not me. No. Just when I thought I was beginning to turn things around. I'm in a worse situation than I was at the start. Even Kazuma's defeat looks defeated. Uh-oh. This is not good. I'm sorry, Ryunosuke. Now that cross-examination of the witness is over, there's no way to force the trial to continue. This is it? Yes. Uh-oh. You put up quite a fight for a rookie student, but the weak are meat while the strong eat. True justice. You're too biased just because she's an English woman, you know? This can't be happening. Am I really going to be found guilty of a crime that I didn't commit? And Kazuma. His dream of going to study in Great Britain will slip through his fingers. Kazuma. What? Is there really no chance now of turning this trial around? You heard the judge. There's nothing about the last photograph the detective produced that we can contest. Which means there's no basis on which we can argue for the trial to continue. What about this thing? Oh well. He keeps on saying that thing. That smug little. Ryunosuke Naruhodo, having considered all the evidence placed before me, I hereby find you yes. We will not yet give up. Wait, Your Excellency. Ryunosuke? I don't think you can rule on this case yet.
Objection!
This amateurishness is getting tedious. When His Excellency deems that the trial is over, he gives his ruling. That is the most basic protocol of the courtroom. Your Excellency, just a moment ago you said this. As the photographic print just submitted appears to have no further significance. Yes, retake. You got gifted. Also, thanks to Deadpool. So welcome to the club. You're one of us now. Now, that means if there is there was a problem with the evidence, some significant detail, I mean, then ruling on this case at this time will be out of the question. One of us. No, there's something else. The burn mark. Hello? You better know what you're doing, Ryunosuke. There's something. Why don't you all notice that thing? Oh, well, that's so sad then. Well, maybe we could do some time every now and then. But it's understandable, but you know, thank you for always showing up whenever you can, Retake. I do appreciate it. Not just Retake, but for everyone else. I really do appreciate you guys for coming to the stream whenever you have free time, because I know most of the times you guys have, you know, work or school, but you guys still show up, so thank you guys so much. Thank you. It's this thing.
Yes!
It almost looks like a burner for some.
Objection!
Yes. We're not talking about the handbag, you know, mister. Why do you keep on pushing back with the handbag? No? We know when he suffered that burn mark. Hello? It's on the iron cast skillet or something. Plate. I can show you an evidence. He's trying to escape. No, lady, you'll not be able to escape. No. No, she's not. Yes. Yes, it does. It is time. Let's just do it. It's pretty easy. Come on. I can. I will present an evidence for you guys. Okay, let's go. It's this thing. If you examine the thing, you can see this. It's the same burn mark. See? But it's not noticeable here, so we will be presenting this thing. Ta-da! Yeah, it's the same as the, the plate. The skillet. It's super random. But in a photograph, things we may have overlooked at the time are recorded forevermore. Do hurry up, rookie. What are you trying to say? Actually, we may need you to stay with us a little longer if you don't mind, Miss Brett. You see, it's very clearly visible in this other photograph. How did the victim come to have that unusually shaped burn on his wrist? The reason is recorded here forevermore. What? How? You can't fool me with your little bluffs, boy. Okay, fine. I'll point it out to you. It's over here, see?
Yes.
The beefsteak? Actually, the point is the metal plate the steak was served on. As you can see, there's an emblem on the plate. I would guess it's some sort of a trademark of La Carnival. See, it's the same burn mark. Are exactly the same shape. Yes. You're spot on. Which means the victim must have suffered this burn while he was present at the restaurant.
Objection!
But even if that is the case, we can't know if it happened the day in question or not. Well,
Objection!
Sadly, the chances of that are extremely slim. Why? The outline of the burn is clearly discernible, which such a serious injury would have caused quite a commotion in the restaurant. Wouldn't you agree, Inspector Hosonaga? I would say, looking at that picture of the wound, that it wasn't suffered very long ago, and although it's not a particularly large burn, it's extremely well defined, as the defense just pointed out. There was no mild burn, that's for sure. This was no mild burn, that's for sure. Can you be more specific, Inspector? Well, let's see. If the plate was at around 90 degrees centigrade, a burn like that would have taken around 3 seconds. Inconceivable that the victim wouldn't have let out a scream of pain then. Yep. But you're a detective, not a waiter! Well, he's an undercover waiter. There you have it, something isn't right here. As a detective said, anyone who burnt himself on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds would scream in pain. There's no question of that. And yet, Inspector Hosonaga never heard the professor scream, not on that day or any before it. That's right. And the strange thing is, on the day he was shot, I didn't hear him cry out either. What are you suggesting? Well, if the professor had carelessly laid his wrist on the plate for anything like 3 seconds that day, that would be beyond careless, I think, Counsel. Then the rest of us in the restaurant, myself, the sergeant, and the old antiques dealer, all of us would, without a question, have heard him scream. Wouldn't you agree, prosecutor? Well, yes, I suppose. So the question is, why didn't a single person hear Dr. Wilson scream? Because he's already dead when he got the burn mark. I mustn't believe it. Ryunosuke think. We've been led into a terrible trap. There's only one explanation I can think of to make sense of this apparent impossibility. On the day in question when he suffered the burn to his wrist, Dr. Wilson was already deceased. No man could remain silent while his wrist was burning on a piping hot plate for 3 whole seconds. That's clearly impossible, apart from one in particular situation. Counsel, are you suggesting? Yes, it's only possible if the man was already dead. Already dead? Knowing what we now know, it's the only possible explanation. When the beefsteak was brought to Dr. Wilson's table that day, the professor was already dead. That's madness! Well, order, please, counsel. Please explain this absurd notion at once. The terrible table stamp is, yes, it's proper now. His desk lamp is now good.
Objection!
As soon as it became apparent that the victim had suffered that burn while at the restaurant, this whole case was turned upside down, or have you not grasped that yet? Your Excellency, the court must hear from this witness again. If it's true, as we now believe, that the victim was already dead before the gunshot was heard, it's highly likely that Miss Brett knows something about it. Table took 5 damage. Incredible. I certainly didn't anticipate this twist of events. I'm sorry to say, Miss Brett, that you will have to forget your luncheon engagement. But Your Excellency, the justice systems in our country may be in its infancy, but rest assured all reasonable doubt must be dispelled before I am prepared to pass judgment. Thank you, Your Excellency. Eh? What was that smile? Yes, of course. Oh, she's speaking in Japanese with an accent, I guess. I mean, I'd be delighted to help. Eh? Especially if it helps relations between my country and yours. He can speak Japanese. Miss Miss Brett, you speak Japanese? Well, of course I do. I'm studying in your country after all. But then why have you been speaking through an interpreter until now? My mother tongue, the Queen's English, is the most refined and elegant language in the world. As a gentlewoman, I try to avoid speaking in your vulgar tones as much as possible. Notice how we never see her eyes? Why? What about it, Eric? But it seems the men in this land possess none of the chivalrous virtues of English gentlemen. So I can see that I shall have to lower myself to communicating with you all on your own level. I don't think... You don't think she's English? Oh, well, you are the epitome of a true English gentlewoman. We are truly honored by this lavish consideration you so graciously afford us. Yes, I think Latin is more refined as well for me. I see. In that case, Miss Brett, I will now ask you to testify in your own words about the events leading up to the death of the victim, Dr. Wilson. So we're finally going to hear her own words on the matter. Things are getting interesting, Ryunosuke. Here we go, guys. No more interpreter mode. Unfortunately, I have no idea when the poor man burnt his wrist like that. When the waiter brought my steak, the professor and I raised our glasses in a toast. As far as I've heard, the post-mortem report showed no other possible cause of death besides the gunshot. If there's some other ways a man's life can be taken without leaving a trace, please do show me. But of course, this country's inferior investigative techniques probably wouldn't pick up on it anyway. She's evil. She's evil. She's evil, I tell you. Evil. Easy does it. I hope that is the last time I will have to sully my lips with the coarse tones of your unbecoming tongue. Oh, forgive me. I do hope I haven't insulted anyone. This guy. I will be speaking to your country's Minister of Justice about what has happened here today. The Minister of Justice made that irritating little bully of a student be given the harshest punishment possible. Amen. Huh? Thanks? Was that a prayer then? Well, you have to forgive that irritation, Miss Brett, and put up with a cross-examination now. I expect you noticed that this little bully of a student, as you put it, doesn't miss much. I'm sure I don't need to remind you, Cancer, that this will be your final cross-examination in this trial. Yes, I know. Let's try to press some stuff. Here we go, guys. Ow! Pull yourself together. Naruhodo, Ryunosuke. Cross-examination time. The victim's death. I'm curious about her last statement.
Yes!
Inferior? What do you mean by that? In the lands of the Great British Empire, the police store everything found at a crime scene for later examination. But in this country, you investigate once and that's the end of it. Isn't that so? Quite right. La Carnival is open for business as usual today, just days after the incident. Exactly, which means that even if the investigation takes a different direction... What's with his reaction? It doesn't even occur to your naive detectives to try to preserve the crime scene. I'm trying to be as tactful about this as I can, you understand? Amazing, he's actually admitting our police may be flawed. Perhaps Prosecutor Aochi is finally starting to see sense. I very much doubt that. Still, there's something about what Miss Brett just said. There was a moment before when something didn't seem quite right. What do you think, Ryunosuke? Kazuma. What, Ryunosuke? There is one thing I noticed, something that's been bothering me. No. It's the other guy. The cool butler that will cuff his lungs out. The detective? Yes, he seemed to react a little strangely to Miss Brett's last statement. Alright, I have an idea. Try pressing her on that last statement one more time, if you think so, but this time instead of targeting the woman herself. Let's see what we can get out of the detective. Alright then. I wonder what Kazuma's thinking. I'll find out soon enough, I suppose, once I press Miss Brett on her last statement again. Here we go.
Yes!
Wait.
Yes, there it is again. The detective's reaction is just the same as before. Why? Up until now, the detective has been in the stand with Miss Brett as her interpreter. But things are very different now. For this testimony, the detective is just listening to what the Englishwoman has to say. This could be a golden opportunity. What do you mean? When people are actually testifying, they're usually very careful not to let anything slip. However, when they're listening to someone else speak, you'll find they often let their guard down. You're right. Look at him. He's lost in his own thoughts. It's time to pursue the man and his chain of thought. Sorry? Pursue? I'll explain how to do it now, Ryunosuke. It's all to do with the witness marker. What marker? At the moment, we're focused on Miss Brett, who's the person actually making the current statement. We can switch, but by moving the marker left and right, you can turn your attention to other people in the stand. While you're looking at other witnesses, you'll be able to pursue them with A. If you can catch the person at just the right time, you might uncover some new information to pursue. Gotcha! If you ever notice a strange atmosphere among the people on the stand, take a good look around. Alright then, so first I should move the marker across and focus on the detective. Then pursue him and see what's on his mind. Here we go!
Wait.
Excuse me!
Excuse me? Oh, what's the meaning of it? I'm so sorry, I didn't mean to shock you. He was really lost in his thoughts deeply. It looked like you were thinking something just now, Inspector. Perhaps having heard what the lady next to you had to say? If there's something you'd like to say, please share it with the court.
Objection!
I like how he wipes all of his sweat in his face. Oh, is that how it works? Absolutely not. Huh? The detective is in the stand, which makes him a valid witness. Another weak table slam. Yes, not to mention the fact that he is intimately involved in the case. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Do you have something to add in relation to the statement just made by Miss Brett? Well, yes. If you don't mind, I would like to speak. The lady is right. Our country's police practices are not as modern as those used in Great Britain, which is why I, Satoru Hosonaga, always strive to make every investigation I'm involved in flawless. What do you really mean by that? I'll tell you what I mean. I won't have evidence lacking on my watch. I'm not afraid to take everything I can from the scene of the crime. It's preserving evidence, you see. I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief. I'm not ashamed of what I've done. A crime scene thief? Well, it looks like the lady's remark touched nerve there. Take this for example. Is that? It's the bottle of carbonated water that I took to the victim's table on the day in question, and yes, it lost all its fizz, having been opened 3 days ago now, but it was carbonated water. I don't care what anyone says. One day our police will be among the best in the world. The time is coming, I guarantee it. I can't say I condone the witness action, but I do understand the sentiment. The court will accept the glass bottle of water as evidence. Here it is, guys. The turning point. I think it says it's French. Then go to France and ask. Can you confirm this is indeed the bottle from which you drank on the day of the victim's death? Yes, it was the bottle. What was that about? She seemed to avert her eyes when she answered the judge's question. Very well, counsel, you may resume the cross-examination. And the inspector will kindly control his fervor. We can present this thing, but
Yes!
it's just water, right? Actually, there is one method of killing a man without leaving a trace that comes to mind. Obviously, I'm referring to poison. Poison? On the day of his death, we know that Dr. Wilson drank from this bottle of carbonated water. Could it be that there was poison inside? Could it be that the professor actually died after taking a sip from his glass? That's why he took the glass. And on that day, who was sitting at the same table as the professor and able to slip the poison in his drink? There's only one person who could have done it. Giselle Brett, it was you.
Objection!
This is outrageous to suggest such a thing without a scrap of evidence. You little rookie imbecile! Have you even considered the delicate situation our country finds itself in now? Have you forgotten that we only have just signed an accord of friendship with the British Empire?
Objection!
This is not a political arena. This is a trial to determine one individual's guilt with respect to one crime. What? The fact that this woman is British makes no difference. We are here to determine the truth. If I may, I will silence you forever for this brief... It is you who should be silent. He said, shut up. I don't know, Eric, why? What are you gonna do? She just snapped. I describe your police force as inferior, but no matter how inferior they may be, you still investigated this particular point thoroughly, I believe. The bottle, I mean, Inspector, and whether it contained poison or not. So it's... Of course, you did. Flawlessly. Yes. What about the glass? She could have slipped it in the glass, not in the, the contents of the carbonated water. I was so sure. This can't be right. Everything falls into place if he was poisoned. Thank you, Counsel. I think the cross him. Oh no. Oh no! I'm done for. Oh no, I'm just glad the matter is resolved. No, we don't have any new evidence. We're finished. We're done, Joe, guys. Well, if you excuse me now, I must really be leaving. I really must be leaving.
Hold it!
Oh! It's her! Please, wait! Isn't that... What is the meaning of this? Forgive me for intruding on court proceedings, Your Excellency. Susato Mikotoba, Judicial Assistant to the Defense. Mikotoba. In my darkest hour, with nowhere left to go, she appeared like a bolt of lightning. And in her hand, she carried a small package wrapped in a furoshiki cloth. It's the glass, I think. To be continued. Oh, come on! Well, we're almost near with this trial, so I guess we could finish it before I eat for lunch. I don't want to leave you guys in a cliffhanger that badly. Well, I understand you're the judicial assistant to the defense, but why the sudden ingress into my court? A woman no. Whoa, 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 whoa. That females are not permitted in this court of law other than to testify. Yes, I fully understand. I ask only for 5 minutes of time. I have some vital evidence that I must hand over to the defense. Ha, you're too late, little girl. Nope, it's not yet been concluded. 5 minutes. I will not allow a moment more. But your excellency. You know who this guy reminds me? He reminds me of Shifu from Mulan, you know, the emperor's assistant or something. There's 3 of us now here. Wait, are you? I'm sorry, there's no time. Please, simply accept this for now. What is it? A report about something written in English. It's Giselle Brett's research. The Englishwoman's? After the trial resumed earlier, hurried back to the university. I went to Dr. Wilson's laboratory in the medical faculty and borrowed this paper. Oh yes, that's right. Miss Brett was studying under the professor. What? Okay. The Sato looks related to... No, she's question mark, Deadpool. She's question mark. Can't really raise voice on that one because it happened in history for real, but this is a game, so it is a bit complicated. Sus. No, she's not sus. Okay, she ain't sus. Yeah, I know it happened in real life, but you know, Special characteristics of curare and its effect on human subjects. Wait. I remember... Is it similar to the one in 999, you know? The thingy? In the nonary games? I think it was like Turbo Kurari as well, you know, the one that paralyzes you to death or something. Okay, time to read the poison thing. Goodbye then, and good luck. A poison made from the bark of certain trees in the jungles of South America. The hunters of the region have used it since ancient times to incapacitate their prey. Effects. Oh yeah, it's the same thing in like the nonary games, guys. Instant paralysis of the entire body and subsequent death even in minute doses. Route of entry. The above-mentioned effect occurs when the poison enters the body through a wound such as that inflicted by a blowpipe dart. Remember, it's the thing in the bracelets, the one that punctures you and then causes paralysis. Due to its ability to render the human body paralytic, it's believed that the toxin could have application as an anesthetic. However, a solution for the respiratory arrest caused as a result of the full body paralysis must be found first, or patients would die of suffocation. It's the same thing in the nonary games, guys. The same. You had long enough, Consul. We cannot detain our English guest any longer. He disappeared. He left. Yes, we have evidence. Ryunosuke, we're out of options here. This really is our very last chance. Yes, I know. Your Excellency, the defense does have new evidence. That look, the unyielding stare of a true Japanese warrior. Well, Miss Brett? Yes, Your Excellency? If you wouldn't mind, perhaps you could grace us with your presence a little longer. It's a delightful invitation, but I'm afraid it's not so very long until tea time. I have to politely decline. She's a ghost, the phantom of the courtroom. Forgive me, Miss Brett, it seems I wasn't clear. I realized it was phrased as a question. However, I must ask you to treat that as an order. I said it many times before, but the Japanese language makes no sense. We need a young priest and an old priest. It certainly explains what's been pulling on that one dude's bandana. Hello, Somar. It's okay, no worries. But thanks for dropping by. I know you guys are busy, so whenever you guys drop by, it still makes me happy.
Yes!
Miss Giselle Brett, we understand you were studying under Dr. Wilson at UMA University doing your research. Research, by sheer coincidence perhaps, into a deadly poison. What? Poison? Where are you going with this, Counsel? A toxin known as curare, Your Excellency. Even the slightest amount of this deadly poison entering the body leads to instant death.
Objection!
What complete and other nonsense? Curare, you say? I've never even heard of it. You wouldn't have done. What do you mean? I mean that you wouldn't have heard of curare before for one very simple reason. It doesn't exist in our country. It doesn't exist? Yes, because it's from South American trees. Correct, which means no matter what test the police can do for toxins, they'd never identify curare. Why? Because there is no test available here that can identify the presence of this highly deadly poison. I can see her report. Curare has long been used by the tribespeople of South America as a poison to lace their arrows. It seems that it's reasonably well known among European doctors and scientists. To lace their arrows? The report states that it is produced from the extract of a tree that grows deep in the Amazonian jungle, and it was first brought back to Europe at the turn of the century by explorers. It claims that animals shot by arrows laced with curare suffer instant death. Doesn't that about sum it up, Miss Brett?
Objection!
Trumpery! These aspersions are utter trumpery. To start with, if the victim had been administered some of this so-called deadly poison, he would have been squirming and writhing in pain, and the other diners would have surely noticed. That's true. What do you say to that, Inspector? Obviously, I would have noticed a disturbance like that. I don't remember anything like that either. It's like an anesthetic. According to this, however, it's the other way around. What do you mean, the other way around? The very fact that the victim didn't show any visible signs of distress is evidence that curare was used. Explain yourself, Counsel. The moment this toxin enters a person's system, it causes instant paralysis. In other words, afflicted victims lose all strength and are completely unable to move. Even if they were in total agony, there would be no visible signs of pain at all. How terrible. Obviously, if a man lost all strength in his muscles, he'd collapse on the floor. But with a chair under him for support, as Dr. Wilson did, the effects could go largely unnoticed. But I don't follow, Kazuma. That's just paralysis. I thought the poison caused instant death. The full explanation is extremely unpleasant. The poison causes immediate paralysis, as I said, leaving the victim unable to move. But after a short time, the paralysis is so severe it causes the muscles that control respiration to fail. So you lose your ability to breathe? Oh, whoa, 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 whoa. Professor was screaming inside when his wrist was getting the burn mark. Maybe respiration. In other words, the actual cause of death is suffocation. And all the while, the victim is conscious and aware, just unable to move. Oof, that is pretty terrible. To the observer, it would look almost like the victim was slipping peacefully into an endless sleep. But for the victim himself, his final moments would be a living hell. That is the true nature of this deadly curare poison. And you're suggesting that this bottle council actually contains this terrifying poison? This is all very convenient, isn't it? His hurt so unknown poison for which there is no means of testing. What a happy tale for the defense. Ahem, if I may. She's gonna try to drink the thing. Shut up! That high-pitched voice. It's you who must be taught. Her shut up! To prove it, she's gonna drink the thing. Because it says it needs to enter to a wound.
Objection!
He's gonna try to drink the thing, guys. Believe me. I can feel it. Just to prove that there's no curare. But the thing is, as we have read, it needs to enter through a wound. It won't affect the effect won't happen if it doesn't enter through a wound. So even if you try to drink it, you won't get paralyzed. See, she's gonna try to drink it. See, I told you. I told you. You think I could get away, lady? Nuh-uh. You will not get away. Oh yeah, I forgot to wear my detective outfit. Oh well. I'll wear it next time we play the game. See, she's gonna drink it. She's gonna drink it. You didn't read the exact thing, Naruhodo. No sparkle left at all. How appropriate for this shabby affair. He's alive. Because you guys did not read the special characteristics in order for the effects to to occur. Yes, because the prof had a tooth removed, that is considered a wound. So, that's why when he drank it, he felt the effect. No, it's not clean. No. No, no, come on, come on, don't be dumb, guys, don't be dumb. Come on, just try to think properly. They didn't read it properly. You guys are just not reading properly. There is. Contains poison.
Objection!
They're just not reading it properly. If you read the research properly. Hello? Do you guys know not how to read?
Yes! Objection!
We don't speak English. That report is utter gibberish. I'm just reading Susato-san's notes. Oh, I guess that's one reason why they're having a hard time. Special characteristics. We've been hearing a lot about this curare poison, and it's left me curious about something. Oh, Council? Well, it sounds as though indigenous hunters have been using this poison for years and years to lace the head of the arrow that they shoot at whatever prey they're hunting. So we've been led to believe it. And the point of hunting is to catch prey to eat. Get to the point, please? But if they were to use this laced arrow, doesn't that mean there would be traces of poison left in the prey the hunters were going to eat? So surely the hunters wouldn't want to eat their prey, would they? Because then they'd be eating poison. But I actually found the answer to that conundrum. In this research paper here, under special characteristics, it says this. The poison starts to work after entering the body through a wound. Through a wound, you say? I see, that makes sense. Yes. The mention of the particular detail seemed a little strange to me, though. But it all makes sense when you interpret what's written like this. When curare enters the body through an open wound, it has terrifying poisonous effects. However, when it enters the body via the mouth, it has no poisonous effects whatsoever. Well, yeah, it's Miss Brett. You authored this research. You knew curare's special characteristics. And you knew that you could make a spectacle of drinking that water without any danger to yourself. You meddling little... That swan is alive? I thought that was just an accessory. But apparently it's a real-life swan that can squawk. You're an even better lawyer than I thought you'd be. It's a pet.
Objection!
I did not expect it to be a pet though, Deadpool.
Shut up!
So the ill-bred little puppy has a new toy to play with. some facts he read in a book. That's your book, lady. Oh, look at her. Did you see her mask? It's like very long now. What? As even your brain managed to do this, curare is safe to ingest. It seems likely that its effects are neutralized by the acidic nature of the gastric succus. Succus? I think succus? Gastric suckers? What are they? So, if this lethal poison is completely harmless when drunk, the professor wouldn't have died when he swallowed it, would he? He had his tooth removed, you know? It's a fashion statement. Okay! That's basic science. Science that even a schoolboy should be able to understand, no? No wonder that swan looks way too realistic. It is real. Nope. Nope. That's right. Surely even a little cockroach like you could see. Look at how long the thing is. Look at how long this is. When the swan has its wing open, her mask is very, very long. He's getting angry. She's getting angry. What is this welling up inside me? I've never felt like this before. It's a sort of conviction to break down all the discrepancies. It's so intense, almost rage-like. And more than anything else, it's an animalistic desire to take down my prey. Brain blast!
Objection!
He finally said objection! Oh, her mask becomes huge? I don't think so, Miss Giselle Brett. Like, look how big it is. It goes longer and it now big. It now becomes bigger. How dare you use that tone with me? The wolf hunts this one, yes. You know very well there is no fatal flaw here. You know exactly why. Even though both of you and the victim swallowed the same poison, you are alive, but Dr. Wilson is dead. Isn't it just getting closer to the screen? I'm not so sure, Super. I ain't sure. As we know that this poison is completely harmless when ingested, why would Dr. Wilson alone have been killed by the curare?
Take that!
The medical report. As Miss Brett so readily pointed out, she drank the same water as the professor. However, there was a fundamental and fatal difference between the two diners. A fatal difference? The toxic effects of curare are only felt when the poison enters the body through an open wound. So for a healthy person with no injuries, drinking it is completely harmless. But what if there was a wound inside the mouth of the person drinking the poisoned water? Inside. Yes, like the wound you might have if you have just been to the dentist and had a tooth extracted, for example. Miss Brett, you've acknowledged many times in your testimonial already that you were well aware of Dr. Wilson's dental appointment that day. Ah! So that's it. You used that knowledge to orchestrate this. Oh no, she's going cuckoo! So the victim was none other than Freeman, the Legion moderator. Why Freeman? Yes. Freeman is also, had a toothache. So yes. Is she laughing? I don't like to repeat myself, but honestly, I can't resist. This childish courtroom games and your half-baked arguments are also puerile. What? Puerile? I don't know what that word. Don't worry, little schoolboy. You'll soon find out soon enough. Oh no! You see, when you leave vital evidence lying around, you never know what might happen to it. No, I mean, it could just slip. Whoops! Oh no! Oh dear, how careless of me. I'm afraid some crucial evidence may have just been tragically destroyed. No! It's the Englishwoman. Oh no. Officer, what are you waiting for? Collect as much as water as the broken Oh no. You're wasting your time. This delightful carpet under my feet here was a gift from the British Empire. I assure you it will soak up the water beautifully. You have neither the technology nor the presence of mind to recover it. But this is Japan. I don't even know Ace. How could you? You won't get away with this. You can thump the bench and shout as much as you like, little boy. But I'm afraid we'll never know now, will we? If there really was a poison in the bottle, or not. You... And let us not forget, we still have some very compelling evidence left intact. Isn't that right, counsel for the prosecution? That's right, and really, looking at his photograph, it's as clear as day, isn't it? The poor professor was sitting with his back to me. So of course, the only person who could have shot him from the front is the little schoolboy.
Objection!
Yeah, we have evidence of you destroying evidence. Okay, that just proves she's guilty. Destroying evidence like that and so blatantly has to be proof in and of itself that she committed the murder. Yes. No, you killed the victim that day using curare and then in order to frame Ryunosuke Naruhodo for the crime. You waited until he picked up the pistol you arranged for him to find on the floor before you shot the professor's dead body in the chest with your own hidden gun. Then in the confusion that followed, all you had to do was turn the dead professor and his chair around. You see, you had every opportunity to commit this crime. Hehehe, what a wonderful imagination you have, young man. A hidden gun, you say? And I shot the professor's dead body, did I? Well, I'm terribly sorry, but you don't have a shred of the evidence. This guy, I hate this guy. I just hate this guy. I just hate this guy. I don't like him. Hello, Che. The victim, Dr. John H. Wilson, was killed by a gunshot to the chest. Delivered in cold blood by the accused, Ryunosuke Naruhodo. This is unbelievable. How can this be happening? We had her, but now, is she really going to get away with it? The way she destroyed that evidence was obscene. Ryunosuke. Yes, we've come this far, but now you're the only one who can finish it. What? What do you mean? We've lost a vital piece of evidence, it's true, so if there are any clues left for us to use now, they must be in your head. In my head? Tell me before that your powers of observation were the one thing you could really depend upon. But I didn't manage to notice that this woman was a foreigner with a swan on her head. With a swan. With a swan. So think back again now. Try to remember every last detail about the scene that day. Everything you saw, everything you felt, every color, every smell. What I saw, what I felt. What about the steak plate? Blood! So that means he was shot in front of the plate. Because if I shot him at the back and there was no the bullet, there's no exit wound, then that means the blood there wouldn't have gotten there. There's a clue. Actually, Kazuma, I think I might have something. Thinking back over everything I saw, I think I might have uncovered another clue. Haha, you have always something up your sleeve, don't you, Ryunosuke? Come on then, let's wipe that smug smile off that English woman's face with some evidence. The the waiter, but I doubt that the waiter will serve a plate with blood, you know? It's been niggling me for a while that something feels amiss in my memories of that day. Whatever it is could be the key to arriving at the truth about all this. It's the blood, obviously.
Take that!
Inspector Hosonaga, answer me this. Yes, what is it? He's still miles away, probably thinking about that bottle being smashed. As you've said a number of times now, you strive for perfection in your investigations, don't you? Absolutely. I wonder, therefore, if perhaps you took anything else from the scene of the crime, like, for instance, the plate of steak that you took to the victim's table that day?
Attention! Shut up!
Where are you going with this, little boy? It's just a memory that's been troubling me. What memory? I saw the scene shown in this photographic print with my own eyes that day. And I saw that on the wooden base of the plate that the steak was served on was a splattering of blood. Shut up, yes, shut up. Oh, really? And what of it? Obviously, that must have happened when you shot the professor. No, that can't be the case. Take a good look at the photograph and the relative position of everything there. The plate of steak is almost directly behind the victim. If I'm supposed to have shot Dr. Wilson in the chest from the front, there's no way that blood from the victim could have ended up directly behind him. Yes. For blood to have made it on the plate, it implies the plate was between the victim and the shooter. Which means the shooter must have been sitting opposite the professor as you were. Giselle Brett. I beg your pardon?
Attention!
This is beyond ridiculous. Fabricated nonsense. Is the court seriously expected to believe something the accused have apparently just remembered seeing? He has the plate. He has the plate. This could be the moment that my entire career in the police force had been leading to. Inspector, you mean? Yes, I took the plate in the interest of preserving evidence from the scene of the crime. I vote to bestow the title. Yes, William, I agree with you there. I agree with you there. I took it, meat and all, and I don't care if they call me a crime scene thief because of it. You did what? I took the steak that you had been eating, Miss Brett. I took the steak that the sergeant had been eating. Even the sergeant! And I did it all in the name of justice. Then we can find out for sure whether or not there's a bloodstain on Miss Brett's plate. We must examine it now. Inspector, the court wishes to examine the plate from the victim's table immediately. Yes, sir. Sorry for the delay. Here's what you ordered. The steak. Well, what about the blood? Is there blood in it? Of course there isn't. Quickly, Inspector, the blood, man. Show the court. Even the judge says, man. Of course. There's no blood. But he said he also took the steak of the other guy. We need to find the coin. We gotta find the coin. If there's a coin there, that means it's not the Miss Brett's steak. The coin has to be there. What an unbecoming expression, little boy. You see, this is why I always say you can trust what the Japanese tell you. Mister, you're also a Japanese? Hello? I believe we may have found... No! Let's hope so. Let's pretend attempt at courtroom proceedings is painful to watch. But I do promise to do my best to forget all about it when it's over. See, there's the coin. So this is the thing, the sergeant. Hey, ahoy, Koban! It's the different thing. Yes, it's not Giselle's steak. Examine. Let's go search for that thing and show it to everyone that this is not Miss Brett's. No.
Objection!
Take a boost. Can you just stop? Your Excellency, I think I've made myself clear, haven't I? I will not be able to turn a blind eye to any more unnecessary procrastination in this trial. I'm sorry, Miss Brett, but we must ensure a thorough examination of the evidence. I will not give a ruling until I'm completely satisfied that all reasonable doubt has been dispelled. I see. As a newly affirmed ally of my country, that's still your position, is it? Thank you, Your Excellency. I already read that thing. Free a boost. What's with the boost? Take a boost and now free a boost. Come on, I've already read that thing. Is there any skip? Skippity skip.
Got it!
Oh, why is that there an accent with the got it? Trying to figure out boo. We refer to ticks and lovers as isaboos. A koban? What on earth? Ahoy, era one at that. Miss Brett, this is in fact the beefsteak that you ordered at the restaurant on the day in question, is it? Tell me, why is there an old coin seemingly hidden underneath the meat? Shut up! What a ridiculous question! How should I know? I've never seen that thing before in my life. I don't know what this is, but I want no part of it. Hey, she just denied it, guys, which means it's not her steak. Steak. It's just cute and stupid enough to be catchy. Isaboos, you guys are isaboos now? Oh, wings. Yes, it's a real swan. Quack. I thought it was just a design, but no, it's a real swan.
Objection!
He's right. It can't be coincidence. I know the reason. It's already fit. Oh, a rare Hoey Coban just happens to be hidden underneath that piece of steak. If this turns out to be irrelevant to the case, I'll give up my lawyer job right now. You're not even a lawyer yet.
Shut up!
Shut up! Perhaps, little boy, should realize that it is you who is irrelevant. Even though I'm the one on trial here. We are the Isaboos and we are proud. Isaboos. You like Isaboos? That's the point is, it's essential that we ask the owner of this coin if he can explain what it's doing on the stake. Yes. There's only one person it can belong to. Is it Iesa Nosa? No, it's this guy. Kurio, right? But are we gonna talk about the thief for now? No, we gotta...
Take that!
This is the owner. Cutie as in Mr. Cucumber something? Honestly, these ridiculous Japanese names are quite unfathomable. Ah, yes. The old man that testified earlier alongside the military sergeant, correct? I remember him saying that he was up to something with his Koban coin when it happened. Ah, we already read that thing. Yes, it's his. It's the missing one. Because it's a different stake. Didn't you hear what the police detective said? There. What Hosonaga-san said, that he took the Miss Brett's and the sergeant's stake as to preserve the evidence. We're almost at the end of the trial, guys. Almost at the end. There are 4 people in the witness stand now. Oh no. So many people. It's our dinner time for little baby idol. Wow! When my son's belly is empty, though he's fiercer than a pack of wolves. He has another antique that he's looking at. Oh wait, is it a wakizashi? Can you stop with that? I don't wanna listen to Korikuta. Santo? Oh no! Look at what happened! The thing is on the sergeant's feet. Poor guy. I feel so sorry for him. Yes, that's gotta hurt, Clock. It was stolen. Sandwich? Soaking? Seriously? Yes. Which means it was stolen. Uh-huh. He caught it in between his own. I hope so. He's right next to you, mister. He's right next to you, mister. The silent. Yes, of course. I mentioned this earlier on in the trial, but I was working undercover in the restaurant. Okay. And then La Carnival is a high-class Western cuisine restaurant. It attracts wealthy diners, including many foreigners. Oh! So the thief is right next to you, mister. The thief is just next to you. You know? On the witness stand. The identity of the person who stole and hid. Yeah, we all know who it is. So many things happening at once.
Take that!
It's the sergeant. Obviously, it can only be you. Sergeant Iasanosa. How dare you, you monster! This is only the tutorial, yes. Only the tutorial, guys. Remember, this is just the tutorial trial. And it's already too long. Well, I guess usually there's only like, you know, one part for the tutorial. You won't be able to save in between. Like, just one part and then you switch to the next case. So, but yeah. And usually the tutorial just is like, doesn't even last an hour. But this one took us like almost 4 hours now. The yapping in these games is intense. Yes, that is true, Deadpool. But it was Ido. It was the baby. It was the baby. You would push the blame for your crimes onto your own son, an innocent little baby. It's you who's the monster, Sergeant Nusa. Poor kid, you've been framed by your own dad. Yeah, pull his mustache. That is correct. Revenge. And he became a horse. Ow. Ow. His mustache, guys. Look at his mustache. Okay, well, we found the thing. No, Ace, no. Oh, lower ranking soldiers to make a living. Is that why you've been... Aww. That's why you were stealing things at the restaurant? Jumping. Yes, sir. He was an easy mark. I slipped the coin into my pocket without any trouble at all. I was all set to leave the steak. I was halfway through devouring when it happened. He doesn't want to be caught as the thief, so he placed the coin underneath the stick. Okay, pretty much obvious. The silent. This is ridiculous. Perhaps you could carry on with this absurd prattling in your own time? Well, Miss Brett. Oh, this guy again. Why didn't Hosonaga bring out 2 plates? As for picking up your steak and biting into it without using a knife and fork is beyond nonsense. It's pure madness. No! We still have stuff! If you remember, look, the steak that was shown has bite marks, see? It has bite marks, while the thing here shown has bite marks as well. So that means there's a different steak with no bite marks. And that's hers. And good day. Yes, Ace, yes. Something about Miss Brett's parting words there got me thinking. There was. Just say it, come on, let's go. We're about to finish.
Hold it!
What is it now? There's something I'd like to ask you. What are you talking about? What contradiction?
Objection!
Hiding a coin under a lump of meat? That sheer nonsense of such an idea astounds me. So that's not her steak. And as for picking up your steak and biting into it using a knife and fork, it's beyond nonsense. So that's not her steak. Of course, we gotta present evidence, as always. The steak.
Take that!
More quickly, Your Excellency. That's not her plate. Not true. Doesn't something about the steak strike you as very unnatural? It's extremely obvious. I'm talking about the shape of the edge where it's been eaten. I see you've noticed it too, Miss Brett. There are bite marks. Yes, Super, even I thought, we would be finished by now. I didn't know 4 hours is for the tutorial. Then take a good look at the steak, in particular the edge where it's been eaten. There are bite marks. Barbaric teeth marks there. So that's not her plate. Ah! No, it's not the babies. The tutorial is so. Well, I guess they made it not just a pure tutorial, just so you could, learn stuff, but also they added a story unit.
Objection!
Shut up!
Oh. She's going pale, guys. She's getting pale. You just noticed the stream? Hello, Sonic. We've been here for 4 hours now. Well, finishing the tutorial of this game.
Shut up!
I've heard enough, you irritating little spectacled samurai relic. Do you realize the catastrophic implication these teeth marks in the steak have for her? I like it, Sonic, but the tutorial is taking too long. It's been 4 hours now, almost. Why you wanna eat the swan, William? What did the swan do to you? Yes, this one is alive. Oh, the tutorial's important story for later. That's why it's too long. Okay, gotcha. Conclusive evidence? How many times have I heard that today? You wouldn't know the meaning of the phrase. Typical Japanese empty threats. How can you be so sure? Oh, it's quite simple. If you really had such conclusive evidence, you would have presented it to the court long ago. Actually, the evidence I'm talking about hasn't been brought before the court yet. Hasn't been? What? But just because it hasn't been shown yet, doesn't mean that the evidence does not exist.
Objection!
The trial has run several hours already. Yes, the trial is taking too long.
Objection!
I don't, but there is someone who does have it. Someone in this very courtroom. And if that person is willing to submit the piece of evidence I'm referring to, it will solve every remaining mystery about this case.
Take that!
The answer is obvious. It's Inspector Hosonaga. What? I have it? Yes. You think I've been withholding conclusive evidence? That's ridiculous. And there he goes again with his coughing fit. I'm not saying that. Everyone's attention's been focused on this take with the teeth marks. Now, earlier this afternoon, Sergeant No said that told the court the following. I'd enjoy chomping my way through a good steak, and as well as admitting to stealing Korkuta-san's coin. He told us that he slipped it under the steak. You watch it, cadet. I'm a superior officer. Sergeant Nolsa, could you please confirm something for me? Was that steak that you put a coin under, in fact, your own steak? Tenchin! Affirmative. Of course, I might be a soldier in the Imperial Nippon Army, but still. I'm not brave enough to ask a foreign gentle lady if she'd mind me manhandling her meal to hide something in it. In other words, the steak that the detective submitted as evidence earlier was in fact Sergeant Nosa's meal.
Objection!
It was around here where I gave up and looked up a guide. Why? Storyman, why? Get ready, boys, it's time for the Phoenix Wright family signature move. But that makes no sense. The plate was taken from the victim's table. Yet the gentlewoman doesn't take bites out of her steak, nor did she have any opportunity to steal the coin. Of course I didn't steal it. To even suggest such a thing would be an affront to the entire British Empire. Because the tutorial was way too long. Well then, how do you explain this paradox? Exactly. They switched. Yes. You did switch the plates? Well, after it happened, when I saw the civilian had been murdered right in front of my eyes like that, I panicked, and as I said, I immediately lifted my steak and hid the coin underneath it, but then when the waiter announced he was an undercover policeman, I thought I'd had it. If he decided to investigate my stab of meat, that'd be it. I'd be getting my marching orders. So he switched the plates. So when the cadet here was arrested and taken off to the kitchen, I seized my chance. With my military precision and timing, I switched my steak with the one on the foreign lady's table. What? You can't have. I never saw you do such a thing. It was called Operation Lightning Bolt. There was no time for strategic planning. It was do or die, I tell you. So yes, I did what I had to be done. Unbelievable. So much chaos, guys. However, fear not, Prosecutor Son. What now? I swear on the brass buttons of my uniform that is all I did, sir. All you did? That's plenty, Sergeant.
Yes!
So, if Sergeant Nosa switched the plates over, it means he took Miss Brett's steak and the plate it was on back to his own table. Yes, that follows. Inspector Hosonaga. Yes? Earlier in this trial, you told the court that you said that you had not only taken Miss Brett's steak after the incident, but also the sergeant's. That to preserve evidence, you had taken both. And we need that steak plate. Then please present it to the court now. The plate that was actually on the victim's table at the precise moment he was shot. Phoenix Wright signature move. The family move, yes. What can that possibly tell us now? I mean, a cold slab of tough meat? It can't have the slightest bearing on this case, on the case.
Objection!
No, you're not wriggling your way out of this time, lady. I beg your pardon? Surely you're not that forgetful. Surely you remember the reason why the steak pan promises to prove such a problem for you, no? You're the ones who decided it was a problem, not me. The reason the defense asked to see the plate was to confirm something the defendant remembers seeing. Thinks he remembers. I'm quite sure of what I saw, Miss Brett. On the side of the plate that was on the table directly behind Dr. Wilson, there was a clear spattering of blood from the gunshot wound to the victim's chest. I believe the defendant's memory serves him well. And now we have the evidence to prove it. The plate you were eating from, Miss Brett. Let us not prolong this any further. Yes, let's not. Present the beefsteak and the plate that was originally on the victim's table at the time of the incident. Yes, sir! He's posing though. Sorry for keeping you. There's the blood! The blood. And it's clear cut from the knife.
Yes!
Says that at the moment the victim was shot, he was facing the table with his back to me. In other words, it's impossible for Naruhodo-san to have shot the victim. It can't be. In fact, there's only one person who could possibly have shot Dr. Wilson from the front. I'm sure everyone knows by now who that person is. That's right. Miss Giselle Brett. It's you. This one fell outdone by a Japanese? Me? By a Japanese schoolboy? No, no, no. Oh no, this one is going crazy. Yeah! Oh, there's a chick? So many chicks! Or, I don't know, is that... that might be a duck. What just happened? Why is she flying? And we have... There's black and there's yellow. Chicks. What is going on? What just happened? Please excuse my little outburst. I briefly lost my composure. Most unbecoming behavior for an English gentlewoman. Forgive me. Well, Miss Brett, I think it's time we told the court what actually happened that day. The truth, this time. Gladly, Your Excellency. It was I who took the professor's life using curare. As you surmised, I chose that particular day for one very important reason. The professor had a dental appointment for the extraction of one of his teeth in the morning. So you plan to kill the professor, knowing that no trace of poison will be found in his water. Because curare is unheard of here in Japan. Yes. Of course, I never intended to remain at the restaurant for as long as I did. I only needed to see the professor take one tiny sip of his water and it would all be over. I would place the steak I had ordered in front of him to make it appear as though he had been dining alone. And leave immediately, however. Before any of that happened, there was an unexpected visitor at the professor's table. That would be me, I suppose. Yes, you. Who else? Such a trifling matter, but the fact that you decided to come over to greet the professor meant that I had lost my chance to slip away unnoticed. In due course, the professor took a sip of his water and was paralyzed. I made sure he was sitting in his chair such that he wouldn't fall. There was no going back at that point, so I concocted a plan on the spur of the moment. a plan to pin Dr. Wilson on this murder on this innocent man. I happened to know that the professor always carried a gun. I decided to use that fact to my advantage. I had the bottle of Carrara in my handbag and my own pistol concealed under my skirt. See, it was really under her skirt. Under your skirt? So I was right, there were 2 guns. Yes. And then I finished my coffee and got up to leave. That's when I noticed the professor's gun, which you had presumably placed on the floor, placed where you were sure that I would notice it. And everything went according to plan. You noticed the gun as I intended. And then, just as you bent down to pick it up, bang! That's when you shot the professor with your own gun, even though at that point he was already dead. Naturally, the gunshot caused a commotion, at which point the waiter appeared. Obviously, I assumed Naruhodo-san was the culprit and apprehended him. I took him to the pantry that adjoins the kitchen and locked him inside. That's when I took the opportunity to turn the professor and his chair around. Because of course, he needed to make it look like the defendant had shot Dr. Wilson from where he picked up the gun. So there you have it. That is the entirety of my misdemeanor. Your Excellency? Yes? I wonder. Might I speak with you in private later? I shall call on you. Thank you. Good day then, everyone. I hope you can forgive me, Naruto-san. But why did she try to murder Dr. Wilson? Look, his ego was... I think his ego was badly damaged, which is why his younger generations are taking it out on Phoenix. This insult to the Hochi family name will never be forgotten. I know it. I know it. That's why. That's why. Oh, Winston Payne. Thousand millennia may pass, and still the Ochi clan will never measure up to the Naruhodo clan. Oh no! That's how it became like a grudge, guys. That's why he's always our tutorial enemy. Well, you know, Phoenix Wright's name was I don't know his first name, but his Japanese name is Naruhodo. So yeah, he's part of the clan beef. Let's search for Phoenix name. Let's search for his name. I forgot what his Japanese name is. What was his name? Ryuichi Naruhodo. That's his Japanese name. Ryuichi Naruhodo. Ryuichi. But you know, he's just an ancestor. I don't know which one, but an ancestor of Phoenix. I like Kazuma. He's cool. With his katana. And his headband that's defying gravity. Even though there's no wind or anything. In you, I sense, how can I put it, unusual potential. Thank you, Your Excellency. It is time to deliver the final verdict. I hereby find the defendant Ryunosuke Naruhodo not guilty. Confetti? Oh, it's Sakura. Because, you know, confetti is not yet a thing. So it's Sakura petals. The wind does not blow at him, it blows for him. The court is now adjourned. Here we go. We're finally finished with this thing. They're finally finished with the tutorial. I can't believe it. I can't believe what's happened. I made it. I defended myself and made it through that horrendous trial. See, look at how much his headband is defying gravity. What a quick, concise tutorial. Yes, Deadpool, yes. It just took us like 4 hours. Sato? Hello, Sato. He reminds me of Maya. Her actions remind me of Maya. Mikotoba-sensei. Naruhodo, you did an excellent job. Thank you, Professor. Oh no, it is I who should be thanking you after all. Your efforts exposed the true criminal that took the life of my good friend. Oh yes, you mentioned that before. It was you who actually invited Dr. Wilson to Yume University, wasn't it? Oh. Same hospital. Okay. I like his star on his collar. A Japanese man's katana is his soul. This blade shows me where I need to go. Yes, I've definitely seen how sharp it is already with my own eyes. What do you mean? He will be leaving Japan in the very near future for Shanghai. What? Shanghai? Giselle Brett will not appear in court again in this country, I'm certain of that. What? But why not? It's a matter of consular jurisdiction. Inspector Hosonaga. It was a hard-fought battle in the courtroom today, very impressive to watch. I must congratulate... But what's this all about? Consular jurisdiction. We cannot try this particular foreigner for her crimes here in Japan. What? We can't try her? What? But then who? Who's going to bring her to justice? A British consular court will hear her case somewhere far away where our voices can't be heard. But why a consular court? Professor, I simply don't understand. I thought consular courts were a thing of the past now that we've signed the friendship treaty. Yes, in normal circumstances you're right. Then, so long as this is not a serious incident of a highly political nature to our respective governments, they can invoke a consular court just like that? Oh, can't they? He's a student, but it doesn't justify our government making secret arrangements about her fate, does it? Something strange is going on. So Miss Brett can't be held accountable for her actions here in Japan. I'm afraid that for the young student, today's trial was nothing more than a game all along. There was never any danger of comeuppance for her. I don't believe it. Wow. The British government's Foreign Affairs Ministry has demanded that we hand over the custody of Miss Brett. They're obviously taking this case of a foreign student committing murder very seriously. But it's all going to change from now on. We can make it change. This is a time of great turmoil. This new era heralded by the start of the 20th century. One day, I have no doubt that woman will receive the judgment she deserves. Yes, change is coming, and we're the ones driving it. Oof! And she doesn't, yes, Sonic, she even gets scot-free, you know? Why? You're right. This is no time for gloomy faces. We should be celebrating Ryunosuke's not guilty verdict. Let's start having some fun. In that case, might I suggest La Carnival? As the head waiter, I should be delighted to provide you with ample food and drink. You're a detective, Hosonaga-san, aren't you? Let's not worry about details for now. To Le Carnival, will you accompany us, Professor? Of course. Le Carnival's food is second to none. I shall go and attend to the paperwork for Naruhodo-san's release. Oh, yes, thank you. So Giselle Brett won't be tried here. I suppose that means I'll never know. I'll never find out why she killed Dr. Wilson. Kazuma. Yes, Ryunosuke? I just wanted to say thanks again, that's all. You really saved my skin today. I didn't do a thing. You were the lawyer in there, weren't you? That defense was all your own work. Your skills made the difference, though. One day, I bet you'll be the best lawyer in the world. I'm not so sure about that. To be honest, something kept occurring to me over and over again during the trial. I couldn't help thinking that maybe you're the one destined to become a great lawyer, not me. What? Come on, be serious! If I helped you today, it was only right at the very start of the trial. But you have a natural talent for it, for being a defense lawyer, I mean. Oh no, not me. All that tense verbal combat? I never want to go through that ever again. I did what you told me to do, that's all. Because I knew I could trust you. That's the point. Sorry? What do you mean? That's the point? Listen, Ryunosuke. Do you know what the most crucial weapon is that any lawyer needs in order to win? So this is where Phoenix learned the thing that you must, have complete confidence and absolute trust in your client. Knowledge of the law? No. The ability to believe. To believe? To believe what? A defense lawyer has to fight for his clients. He has to believe in them at all times. Like you believed in me when I said I didn't do it. I'm human, just like you. I don't have some superhuman ability to know the truth. But you have to make a choice about what to believe in and stick to it when you're defending someone. Sometimes in the courtroom we can really be backed into a corner, but being able to remain faithful to what you choose to believe in even then, well, that's not something that anyone can do. It takes a special kind of person. Believing in your client. Just look at today's trial. I'm a student lawyer with precious little real experience, but you never stopped believing in me. Well, you face seemingly hopeless situations time and again, but you never stopped looking for the truth. And in the end, you found it, through your own efforts and because you never stopped believing in me. Thanks, Kazuma. There's something I want to ask you, actually, Ryunosuke. Well, it's a favor, really. Something very important to me. Sounds serious. What is it? Ah, you're still here, are you? Oh, Inspector Hosonaga. I've arranged some rickshaws for us. Let's go. Thank you. We'll be right there. So what's your favor? Let's pick up this conversation again later. We should be celebrating right now your first court victory. And your study tour to Great Britain, don't forget. Ah, yes, that too. Finally finished with the tutorial. So my very first trial came to an end. Kazuma. Professor Mikotoba. Susato-san, who acted as my assistant. Inspector Hosonaga, who didn't really play much of a part, but still. It was because of the help and support of all these people that I managed to get through that trial. But more importantly, Kazuma hadn't yet managed to ask his favor of me. Little did I realize just how much it would change my life. End. The first one end. First episode. Finally. That took so long. The Hound of the Baskervilles. The Clouded Kokoro. The Runaway Room. Unbreakable Speckled Band. Woo! Okay, that's enough for now, guys. Enough for now. Let's turn that thing off. Ah, that was too long. 4 hours and 30 minutes. Well, I guess 4 hours is for that for that first episode slash tutorial thing. But yes. Oh god, I am so hungry. I gotta go eat something now. So yes guys, that's pretty much it for today. And Before I end, I would just like to thank each and every one of you who dropped by to the stream and who spent some time with me. Thank you so much, guys, for being here. I really do appreciate each and every one of you. And also, Deadpool, thanks for the 5 gifted memberships. And welcome to those people who were lucky enough to get those memberships. Welcome. You're one of us now. You're part of the Isabus. If you guys want that, fine. I don't know how Manager Sam would react with that name. I don't even know. But yeah, I don't know how Manager Sam would react when he knows about that. Anyone who's tough enough, who's, courageous enough to mention that to Manager San on Discord, I wanna see anyone who has the courage, go tag Manager Son on the Isabelle channel and ask him if that will be okay. But I just want to see how Manager Son reacts to that. So yes, guys, let's see. Anyway, thanks again, guys. I know some people it might be your breakfast or lunch or dinner. I don't know which one is it, but if you guys haven't eaten, please go grab something to eat. I'll be eating, and for those people who still have work or school or might just start the day, good luck with whatever you have planned for the rest of the day. And yeah, make sure to not overwork yourself too much. If you have some free time, go ahead, spend some time with doing stuff that you enjoy, that helps you relax and just have fun, so that you can end the day in a nice way and it's not too stressful way. And tomorrow's finally the weekend, so you can finally relax and just have fun. But before the day ends, guys, I hope you guys can spend some time with Asha. She's gonna do a watch along for Child's Play, but I think it'll be someone will be streaming it on Discord, so you can have. So for those people who don't have the copy, you'll be able to watch it. But I'm not sure who or where, which channel is it gonna be streamed on. Just go ask the mods, I guess. Soul or Super. I'm not sure which one of those two. And yeah, greet her a happy birthday. Spend some time with the birthday girl. The captain. And yeah, maybe I don't know if she's still gonna get scared or gonna scream, but we shall see. I'll guys inform me what's her reaction when she watches it. Okay, when she does watches it. I'm not sure if I'm gonna be able to join because I have stuff I gotta do. So most likely I will not, but I hope you guys will enjoy and have spend some time with the captain on her birthday, and just a pretty nice way to end the day is celebrate her birthday with her. But yeah, and yes, I'm not sure if I'll be here in the weekend. I might do some stuff, spend some time with people, and get out, touch some nature, some grass. Just like what you guys would usually say. But yeah, we shall see. If I have free time, I will probably stream at random times. But yeah, I really enjoyed this, even though the tutorial was took such a long time. But it was fun and it was entertaining. To be honest, it's one of the cases that are actually really entertaining, even though we have little information about what really happened, since we didn't do an investigation and stuff. We were like immediately thrown into a trial, but it was real nice. So yes, we will be continuing this. We will be continuing the next case, and we'll be including it in our schedule. So I'm excited to see what happens next, because most likely I have a feeling that Miss Brett will be tried at the last episode, since it's usually like that, since all of the episodes are actually connected all and just make one huge story or something. But yeah, so Yes, yes, we will. So yes, guys, please go grab something to eat if you haven't eaten yet, and good luck with whatever you still have left for the day. And before I leave, just wanted to remind each and every one of you to always take good care of yourself. Please, please eat healthily, stay hydrated with water, especially if you find it that it's too hot. Don't forget to drink water so that you don't get dehydrated. Don't Please make sure to maintain a consistent sleep schedule. I know sometimes, every now and then, it's okay to stay up late, but don't do it on a daily basis because you need to take rest. So every once in a while, it's okay, but don't not daily, guys. Please don't, because your immune system's gonna get compromised and you might get sick, and you're most likely more prone to get sick, so please don't. And yeah, as I always mention, to take for you guys to take good care of yourself physically, but don't forget to also take good care of yourself mentally and emotionally, guys, so that you know you don't get way too stressed out or burnt out. Because sometimes when we're not okay mentally, it manifests into a physical symptom and we get sick, which is really weird because sometimes there's no actual cure, but just to make sure that you feel better mentally, and then the signs and symptoms would disappear. So please make sure to not neglect yourself in any aspect, everyone, just please. And yeah, no, guys, I'm really happy that to have you guys around because you make streaming and just playing games much more fun. I really enjoyed the time I spent with you guys. So thank you so much for always giving your time and your effort, and all the gifting us games, sending us tips and donations, being part of the members or gifting memberships. It's really nice to have you guys around. Your support, I really do appreciate it. I know I don't have enough ways to show you guys how much I appreciate it, but yeah, I really do, from the very bottom of my heart. I do appreciate all of the stuff that you guys have continued to give us, and most especially your time, because sometimes we stream at random times, like right now, but you guys are still here. You guys still show up. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you. I know you guys are all busy because you all have stuff you gotta do. You got some important things you gotta finish and all, but you guys still show up. You still make time just to be here for us. So thank you, guys. Thank you. I really do appreciate it all, because I know it's not easy, because yeah, we got stuff we gotta do. Some of you guys might be multitasking or just lurking. Just want to tell you guys that even if you guys are not that active in chat because you guys have stuff you gotta do, I still do appreciate it, even if you just um, lurk over there. And if you guys are lurking, you could just type in chat once, just to say that you're there, so I could at least greet you and know that you guys are around. And even if you can't be active in chat, it's okay. You're you know just you guys being here really means a lot. So thank you so much, guys. Thank you for all the support and the love that you have always showered each and every one of us. So I hope you guys will continue to have a wonderful day, and I'm not sure when we'll see each other because I'm not sure if I'm streaming on the weekends, but if I do, then I'll see you on the weekend. But if not, then I'll see you guys on the next stream. So thank you. And hello, Charlotte. Hello. No. What? What do you mean I dare tell you what? Ace, what? That's great. That's great, Freeman. Start small by drinking a single water bottle a day and then increasing it, because no need to push yourself if you're not really used to drinking water, but you should start with small steps, little by little, and until gradually increase it until you get used to it, and you wouldn't even notice that you've been drinking plenty of water daily. Well, there's still next time, Charlotte, but thanks for dropping by. I appreciate it. Thank you so much. Oh, but the sleep schedules? Hey, I follow my sleep schedules, unless, there's a collab with the other girls. That's the time when it gets forked. But it's fine. It's just every now and then. Don't you worry. But yes, thank you so much again for dropping by, guys. I appreciate each and every one of you. Good luck with whatever you have for the rest of the day. And I'll see you guys tomorrow. So thanks again, guys. Bye for now. See you guys tomorrow or I guess the next stream. But yeah. Don't forget to say happy birthday to Asha again. And, spend some time with her if you guys are free since tomorrow is the weekend. But yes. Bye everyone. See you and good luck.